Hey everybody, Mr. Judge here again, and I know it's been a while. I had to go and handle my business in college, but thankfully done. Got my final exam all packed up and completed. Now we're going to be reacting to Lanae. Oh boy, Lanae, you just always gotta dig yourself a deeper hole. You just can't leave Rimrum alone. You just always got to be making up bullshit after about me, Trey, Rim, what have you. And the ironic thing is, Rim said after today he didn't want to react to you anymore. He said specifically he was done. He keeps trying to say, I'm done. I don't want to deal with this no more. And you keep pulling him back in. And he's the one who actually has the most leniency towards you, but you never listen and you never learn. So here we go. Let's see what you have to say this time. Let's speed this shit up.
Yeah, when I get. Oh, they're always lurking. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. Yeah, they're always lurking. I think a lot of them have subscribed to the channel, so um, I'm just gonna.
So at the very beginning, it's literally just one person messaging at the beginning. I don't know if it's going to stay that way, but that's funny. And listen to that delusion. Oh, it's only because oh, I'm sure a lot of people subscribe to the channel. They're just busy working. That's why no one has shown up. Okay. Well, listen, Lanae, I'm going to throw you a bone here. Even if nobody is currently watching, this is a recording, meaning that people can literally watch it later, or they might come up to the panel later if you had supporters and subscribers, which from the looks of it, you don't have that many subscribers, and there's only one person reacting to it at this point. So no, you're feeding your own delusion now.
uh, do it this way, and then I'll just share the screen. What's up, everybody? Come on in.
There's like only one person I'm seeing. I mean, maybe other people will come sooner, I guess. Oh, okay, so there is a second person. Okay, I stand corrected.
How's everybody doing? We don't need a moderator. Please let them talk freely, because I have some news. Uh, is this the right stream or is another one? Oh, okay.
So you're telling us you don't even know what stream you're on?
What's up, everybody? So I said that I would get back with you guys, and this is gonna be a two-part thing. I'm gonna let this go now, and then I'll do another one soon. So
if you were going to let it go, you wouldn't be doing this right now.
Told, and I'm doing this as a live because I don't have a whole lot of time. It's not going to be long at all. But
yeah, Trey, I know. Freaking you know, Rim is mad, and Tripsy was like telling him, hey, let Mr. Judge take care of it. So I'm going to be doing it to its conclusion. I don't know how much Rim's actually going to cover because he's pretty mad right now. He doesn't even want to be dealing with this. So I'm going to do him a favor and make sure I cover all of it in case he doesn't, because he's mad right now, and I mean super mad. And I don't blame him. I'd be mad in his shoes too if I wanted an out. But you know what? Lanae is just an annoying woman.
But we're going to, okay, it's up. So let me add this to this screen. So I told you guys this was a bad idea. This has been sitting up here. So I went in.
Well, first of all, you didn't know that Trey had this until after he already posted it, and your response was to go on his channel and make a bunch of comments and what have you going having a total meltdown, and he had to eventually block you. So there was no pre-discussion. Nobody said, "Hey, Lanae, we just got all these documents and stuff that make you look really bad. Should we post them or no?" Nobody discussed this with you. You didn't even know we were going to find. Well, specifically, Trey was going to find it and post it. So I don't know what you mean. Oh, you told us it was a bad thing. No, you didn't.
Hold on. I went in and I did have the interview. For one, my face is up here. I'm gonna explain to y'all so you understand what's going on. So my face is up here. So this came from Umar's phone. That's my face. That's my body. And then without this overlay,
which is completely covered, and nobody can see anything really except skin. So you're complaining about nothing.
Okay, this is where the shit went wrong. This is where y'all fucked up. My tattoos. So this would have been no problem had it not had my face on the photo.
Your face isn't on the photo, though. I mean, it is your backside. Your backside is not your face. And at no point, I mean, eventually other photos do surface in his video, but you're fully clothed when it shows your face. So I don't know where your argument kind of is going with this. Considering that this doesn't have your face and the other video parts that do, you're completely clothed. So I don't know what you're trying to argue, really, but okay.
This is really sad because this was not necessary. This wasn't even necessary. You could have cropped this out and you could have just left it. But where he fucked up and where y'all fucked,
he covered it. See, your own words betray you. You're initially arguing, oh, well, this wouldn't have been bad if my face wasn't shown, which it's not. But you guys could have just left it. And it's like, so you're really mad that they showed it. And by the way, this was months ago. So it's not like, we're not talking about something that just surfaced now. You're visiting old shit and complaining about it. We're talking months and you're complaining about it.
That bad is that you left my picture on this. You could have had the same win that you thought you had. And then I didn't even watch this because I was just so like, the only thing good about it was but my part of it. But I didn't even.
Yeah, that rambling meant nothing.
Watch through, but I guess they reviewed it. And I told you guys that we were going to have the interview and I would figure out, I didn't link. The only thing that didn't happen is I did not link with the agency that I was supposed to link with, but I did speak with the police. The problem.
And what were the police supposed to do exactly? There's nothing illegal here. Okay, especially not on Rim's part. The only thing Rim did was he took a publicly made video by Trey Boy and he reacted to it. That is all he did. And that is not a crime. Even if you wanted to somehow make this argument that the photos and materials shown here were illegally obtained, which is the only legal argument I can see you making, which would still fail considering the fact that you posted and released this video on this material on Instagram, and all Trey did was recover it and post it in a video, which is not illegal. But that's the only plausible legal argument I can see you trying to make. And this isn't, and that's the only legal argument I can see you trying to make, which would be a terrible one in and of itself anyway. And now you're trying to scare us by saying, oh, I've talked to the police. Well, we all live in different states. Federally speaking, there's nothing illegal, and you damn sure aren't getting the federal government involved. So the police can do nothing, assuming you even talked to them, which in my view, I think it's a lie.
Was that my face is on this up top. These are my tattoos. They're identifying. And this is basically.
There is no face. And unless you're talking about the screen plate, okay, that's your face, but it's not the face in the photo.
A naked picture.
A picture that is covered before it was uploaded. And no private parts are shown. All we see is skin. So what's your point?
I don't know what possessed y'all. Y'all thought you were, I don't know why you did this. And we already talked about it. And you was like, shrugged, who cares? So keep that energy. But this is against the law.
No, it's not. It's freedom of speech because all this is publicly given information. And even if you wanted to say, oh, well, there's nudity, well, number one, you're a full-grown adult. Number two, this is covered literally for your benefit, so that isn't exposed. And third of all, YouTube would have shut Trey's YouTube channel down if it had actually shown anything inappropriate. So, you know, from all legal basis, you don't have a legal stance. You might be emotionally upset that this happened, which okay, fine, but but being emotionally upset is not justification for legal action against us.
If it didn't have my tattoos and it didn't have my face up here, you would have been good. You would have had a win.
We still have a win because number one, it's not illegal. Number two, it exposed you for the liar that you are. And mind you, again, this was months ago.
You could have kept the text because that's really what you wanted, right? Let's play this.
It's covered as good as it's gonna get, but I'm gonna still. Oh no, I didn't need to do that. Let me go up some. Hold on. Oh no, I gotta zoom it in, I guess.
This is why I didn't even. Let me say this also. This is why I told him to stay away from it because he be on some bullshit.
Told who? What are you talking about? If you're talking to Rim, you didn't communicate nothing with Rim. After everyone started turning on you, you and Rim didn't really communicate all that much. And I believe, from my understanding, the last time you guys communicated directly was shortly before he found out about who you really were. And even then, by your own showing, it was just a normal conversation. You didn't warn him. You didn't say, hey, man, stay away from Mr. Judge, stay away from Trey Boy Money, and try to make your case. You didn't do none of that. So you didn't tell him shit. And then when he finally reacted and said, yeah, I'm with you guys, she's full of shit, you got mad, said, okay, I'm going to now dox Rim's number, and I'm going to show us the last communication I guess you guys had. You never had this conversation that you're dreaming up in your head, Lanae. You never did.
It wasn't a need to put the picture on there. When you put the picture on there, you escalated it. You can't do that. First thing they asked.
No, you escalated it when you doxed him, which was illegal. This upset you, fine. But upset in emotions are no legal basis for accusing someone of a crime or committing a crime yourself, which you doxed him later.
Is there any identifying marks on the picture? I never watched this. I just sent in the clips, the threats. I sent that in. I told
you sent in the threats? Or wait, let's go back a little bit.
I just sent in the clips, the threats. I sent that in. I told you.
Okay, nobody threatened you, so whatever clips you sent to him isn't going to show anything.
Guys, I did a live. Y'all was like, oh, who cares? Well, okay, who cares? But this is against the law. And it was unnecessary.
Doxing is against the law. This is public information.
Y'all got hyped over a text. We're sexting. Why he sent it out, I don't know. But this is
correction. It's a one-sided sexting because he's barely responding, and most of the time when he was, it was just an emoji of some kind. Barely do you get anything from Umar, which was the entire point.
Clearly my body.
Hold on.
This after she said she broke.
Somebody brought up a good point. I do remember when I had
none of these people in the comment. How many people are in the comment section? None of y'all thought to possibly this is
a shit ton more than you have, apparently.
I'm a cook. You better hope they don't ask me what I want to do. Press charges.
What charges are you going to press, Lanae? You don't even know. Like, see, I can highlight the crimes you did. Doxing. I can highlight, slander. I can highlight defamation of character. I can name a lot of things that somebody from legally on a theoretical basis you did legally. You just keep saying words like, oh, I talked to the police. Oh, this is against the law. You can't cite a single law that it's illegal because it's not. And you either know that or you're just saying it's against the law because you know we watch your live streams just as you watch ours, and you want to hype us up thinking, well, Lanae said this is illegal and she called the cops. Oh, we got to be afraid. We're not going to be afraid because contrary to what you think, we got brains, we've got IQ, we know the law too, and nothing has been illegal.
Press charges all the way around. How many people are in this chat? How many people? 2,500. Wow. And nobody thought this was a bad idea. Nobody, y'all know everything. Y'all know about ex parte.
I thought you said that you told Rim it was a bad idea. Now no one said anything, apparently.
Y'all know everything. Nobody thought that this was a bad idea. I would have said, yeah, you know what? This is poor taste. But y'all out of control. And that's what I said. So I did the interview. This was one of the questions. I'm going to take this down because it's already out.
I did an interview with the police and nothing came about it. Ain't that interesting?
There. It's been sitting up for a month because I wasn't going to do any work. I'm not sending nothing. Hey, Unbreakable. But I mean, common sense for these people that are telling me.
Whoa, she's been live streaming for at least 34 odd minutes. And the only person at that point was Afro Spengali and Unbreakable. That is it. That is how low your participation is. And right now, oh man, this is sad. Sad, Lanae. Sad.
All of these things about me. None of these people thought that this was a bad idea. Oh, well. That's an uncomfortable laugh. I'm really uncomfortable, but it's out there.
So what if you're uncomfortable? We don't give a shit. You being uncomfortable changes nothing. Absolutely nothing.
It's what it is, you know, and this is why I got the hell away from all of this. Because you don't make smart decisions. Y'all wanted to win.
You literally have never left. I mean, the closest you got to leaving was when you were on this 3-week hiatus of telling everybody you were going on vacation, but you were still, even within those 3 weeks, posting and posting and posting. You just weren't posting videos. I was watching. I saw. You were still active. You were just hiding by not making live streams or videos, hoping we'd all get distracted by something else. So when you popped your head out and started making live streams, at least we wouldn't catch it for a while. But no, we caught it instantly. Your reputation is so bad at this point, and so many people are against you that nobody's going to miss you doing a live stream. No one's going to miss you doing a video. It doesn't matter how long you wait or how much you hide. We're going to know.
And this is when you put tacky ass people on the net. What did you get from this? Not what you're going to get, but what did you get?
What we got was evidence which told the internet that your entire framework and story was a lie.
From this. I told y'all this didn't seem right. It didn't feel right, but you know, y'all going for the jugular, so I'm dumbfounded. So, Miss Stone, if you're...
Well, I agree with you. You should be dumbfounded because the fact you released those photos, the fact that you're complaining about it, even months after this has all happened, and the fact that you're making up this bullshit narrative of, oh, I talked to the police, I had an interview with the cops, as if we did anything, a crime, is dumbfounded.
Tattoos. I have a tattoo on my back. I have a tattoo on my arms. I have tattoos. Then I didn't even see the fact that it had my at the top. So this is clearly identifying. You cannot pass pictures. You cannot post pictures like this on the net.
First of all, this was released on Instagram, you know, so Moneyboy Trey isn't even the original person who released it. That would be you. And I'm sure you're going to try and say, ooh, Umar was the one who sent it. Okay, you still gave it to Umar, and he still released it publicly. So, again, neither Moneyboy Trey, Rimrum, or anybody else is legally responsible. The only person who's responsible is you. And that's the simple, that's all there is to it.
Why would you want to?
We didn't want to. You made us after you continuously lied to us, slandered us, and just, were revealed to be a liar. We're not just going to let you stay on the internet making up lies and deceiving people like Umar and say nothing. You have the freedom to make videos and live stream if you want, but so do we. What your feeble-minded brain can't seem to comprehend is freedom of speech goes both ways. And you know what's so funny? Both you and Marianne have both been to court. And when you guys went to court, what did both judges pretty much say to you? They said the same constitutional rights that you enjoy apply to everyone else. The message being your one-sided, oh, I should be able to say whatever I want and freedom to express whatever I want, but all these other content creators, because they critique me and catch me on my shit, can't do it, shouldn't be able to, does not work. Freedom of speech goes to both ways.
And y'all was like, shrug, it's no big deal. And for somebody that's quick for clout, I didn't run, and there would have been people that would have ran quicker to the police. I actually didn't know what was going on, but I followed up and I followed through.
You're telling us you didn't know what was going on for months. Bullshit. First of all, you literally made a retaliating doxing, released a doxed information from Rimrum's phone number very shortly after this. And then before you did that, you went on to Trey's channel and caused hell over there and had to get blocked from over there. And now you're trying to tell us, oh shit, I didn't know what was going on. That's why I didn't go to the police sooner. Bullshit. You tried to intimidate Trey, got blocked, didn't work. Tried to intimidate Rim, didn't work. And so now you're resorting to this of, well, if they're not going to be intimidated by my words, if they're not going to be intimidated by my doxing, I got to think of something else. The police, real or not, that's what you're sticking to because everything else is not working.
And I just wanted to let everybody know, yeah, this is against the law. It doesn't matter if you take it down. They've already viewed it.
Cool, because it's not getting taken down because it doesn't violate any policy, law, or privacy violations to get removed.
I never reported it to YouTube. I pray that they do report it. I don't know how
YouTube would know before the law enforcement would, and they would make a decision to remove it if it was truly a problem.
I went to go see someone in cybercrimes today. I knew this shit.
So wait a minute. Let me try to understand this. Your first argument was I went to the police, I made an appointment, and I spoke to them. Now it's I went to cybercrimes police. Okay. And what are they going to do?
It didn't look right. Because if you can do this, I mean, come on, let's be honest. If anybody can just do this to all of their ex, don't you think people will be running around doing it?
They do. That happens all the time. And thank you, by the way, for admitting you're his ex now, because you keep trying to say you want nothing to do with him, that it wasn't even romantically, you don't even like him. Now you're saying now you're admitting you're his ex. And which, I mean, that's a little bit of overmuch. You guys didn't have that long of a relationship. You weren't boyfriend and girlfriend. You were a fling. Let's be honest with that. But, ignoring that for a moment, you're now acting as if people don't reveal publicly obtained information as revenge from other people all the time. They already do it. It's why it's public, so people can do it.
I'm off of it. I just wanted to let everybody know, yeah, this is against the law. If it didn't have my face, no markings of my tattoos, you would have been straight. But why?
Well, fuck you and your fake ass understanding of the law, because that's not true. You can shout, "Oh, this is against the law." I'm just letting you know. Then you already said you called the cops. Okay, so let's think about this for a moment. even regardless if we agree or not of the law of it being against the law, you literally already said 2 live streams ago that you have an appointment with police, that you're already gonna contact the police. At that point, why would we care if you think it's illegal or not? You're going to the police. You made that resolution. You said it loud and clear, where there's nothing we can do to stop you. And if in the unbelievable chance the police said, yeah, this is a crime, let's go get them, there's nothing we can do about that either. So we don't care if you call it illegal or not. We know you're bullshitting, which is partly why we don't care. But even if what you're saying was true, it wouldn't matter at this fucking point, you fucking idiot.
Why would you want to do that? And now I got to talk to people like this is considered a sex crime. Jesus.
Now it's a sex crime. Okay. So first it was illegal. It was illegal. Now you had to go to cyber crimes, and now it's a sex crime. So why are you going to cyber police? Wouldn't you be filing a sexual harassment claim if that were true? Which I don't see how it could be, because literally all we did was all that happened is somebody leaked your publicly released information to YouTube. That's all that happened. It's not a sex crime.
Fucking Christ.
Hey, thanks, Miss Independent. You're never gonna believe this, but she's now trying to say it's a sex crime. It's unbelievable.
I ain't never had to deal with no shit like this before in my life. You 51 years old. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Why would you do this?
Wait, do you think I'm confused? What do you mean? Why would you do this? I mean, I guess she's trying to say that Umar is the one who released the photos and not her, which I don't believe that's the case. But even if it were, what is your point? I mean, weren't you? Oh my God, this is giving me a headache already.
And I've been telling y'all, you're out of control. You're doing too much. It's not that big of a deal. Why would you do that?
Yeah, and it was a public domain, both from where this came from and when it got released to YouTube, Miss Independent. So yeah, it's clearly not going to be a sex crime.
They better not ask me what I want to do. I know they're going to ask me. I was supposed to meet up with an agency about stuff like this for victims with stuff like this. I don't even want to go through.
So now I'm hearing a contradiction. You're saying before you said you already met with them, and you said you talked to cybercrime or the cyber police department. Now you're saying you had an appointment, which means you didn't go. So, and now you're talking about an agency as if, first of all, they don't give a fuck what you want to do. The most that, like, as you tried to say earlier, oh, what if they want me to ask me if I want to press charges? Okay, they'd have to be claiming to you that there is a charge, which would be carried out, which, depending on the severity, that would be carried out whether you wanted it to happen or not. So, good Lord, do you even listen to yourself?
All of that, but now I got to go through this because some goofy ass niggas decided to get on the net and do some weird ass elementary shit like this. And then you doubled down on
it. I know, Miss Independent, I know. As a matter of fact, Miss Independent, hold up 1 second. I think this is it. Come up, Miss Independent. If you want to come up here, you can come up here.
Goofy. And no, it was no reason. You had the text. Use the text. Y'all thought y'all was winning with the text. Why would you put the picture up?
We didn't put the picture up. It came with the text. And there was... How are we supposed to control... The messages came... The pictures came with the text messages, Lanae. How the hell are we supposed to control that? We're not the ones who sent it. All right, Miss Independent.
We knew this didn't look right. I knew this. The common sense told me, yeah, I don't think you can do this. He got away, and this is going to fall back on the court because the first time he did it, they
fall back on the court. We're not even at the court section yet. You're imagining all of this in your brain. We're not even in the court section yet. Right now, we're dealing with the supposed police, which in all likelihood don't even fucking exist. But even if they do, that's the stage we're at. We're not at the courts thing.
They should have checked it then. And I've been saying this. You got people that cannot regulate their behavior. Is your face in it? No, my face isn't in it. But I didn't even see that.
So before you said if it didn't have my tattoo, my face would be good. Now you're saying your face wasn't in it. Okay.
Face was at the top. It's clearly my text string. It's my text. I said, well, if I was thinking, I would have just denied maybe that it was my picture. You can't deny it because my tattoos are on me.
Well, you can't deny. Well, the tattoos don't mean anything. You can't deny it because it clearly has your faceplate on the screen on multiple. So obviously it's you. And when it came out, you didn't deny that you're the one who did the text messages. So you're whatever your tattoo doesn't mean anything.
I know I have a tattoo on my lower back. I just didn't know that I didn't know. I never looked at the picture. I never really watched this.
I don't believe you for a second because your actions say otherwise. Like, as a matter of fact, how were you able to know it was on Trey Boy Money's channel if you didn't know that this was happening? You had to go. You literally went to Trey Boy Money's channel, cussing him out for those pictures being put on a live video. So when you say I didn't even know any of this was happening, bullshit.
I never watched and see how much of or what picture. He's got a bunch of pictures of me.
Oh, sorry, Miss Independent. Wow, sorry about that. Didn't know you were in there. How are you?
I'm in here.
Yeah, so we're doing basically I'm reacting to Lanae right now because she went up here to talk shit about that video that we did several months ago when Trey released the photos. She's now trying to claim it's illegal, it's sex crime. She already went to the cyber division. Oh, well, I was supposed to go to an agency. She's all over the place.
Right. Okay, so here's where the problem comes in with all that.
Oh, Miss Independent, I think you cut out. Hello? Miss Independent? We can't hear you right now. Oh. Well, we'll just wait for her to come back on. Because I think she was about to reveal something very interesting. Oh, it says, all right, now we can put you back. All righty, continue with what you're saying.
All right, so the first problem is she always about to go somewhere. She's always about to report something. She's always got a future appointment for her victimhood. We're done with that, okay? We're done with that, okay? First of all, you are a behind the bushes girl who is lonely and desperate. You flew yourself out and prostituted yourself for phone bill money. So it really doesn't matter anything else. That's all we need to know.
Exactly.
This isn't populated. This was so dumb.
Where is Pettigoat when we need him?
He was here a minute ago, letting me know. I mean, I already knew it because I'm actually from. I think we're both from Rams Live. Yeah. So, hey Trey, if you're still here or listening, definitely come up if you want because this is funny.
Now, the second problem we have is she keeps talking about her rich life, how busy she is, how much she has going on. No, 24 hours a day, you are on the internet and your whole goal is to get a phone call. Clearly, it's not working.
Yeah. And I don't know if do you remember that live where I caught her saying, "Oh, I'm not here to talk with you guys. I'm here to chat with I'm here so hoping you guys will go back to Umar. That's my whole purpose of doing this, is that it gets back to Umar.
Right. And now her latest brag along is that she's going to fly to Florida to suck another guy's Shango because offering herself up as a hoe behind the bushes is the only way for her to get a date. And she pays for herself to go there, which means you're not even getting prostituting right.
And mind you, this is all within the framework of her claiming she's already with somebody else too.
Right. And the person that she's with is either deaf and can't hear and blind and they can't see, or they are imaginary. Ma'am, as Trey would say.
I'm going with imaginary in my vote.
I'm going with imaginary, and if they are real, they're definitely blind because she's ugly. They're definitely deaf because she's loud and senseless, and they definitely might be incarcerated because obviously there's way other people that they could meet other than her.
Oh, 100%.
Anything else you'd like me to say?
What I want to do.
No, I think that's pretty solid right there.
Yeah, so
glad to have you on.
Yeah, so we're gonna go with either this guy is on death row and he ain't got no choice because he's a hostage, or we're gonna go with he's in a nursing home and he still can't get away.
He's in her basement.
Real. Yeah,
if he's real, he's in her basement.
He's in a basement in Puerto Rico, hiding in a jungle.
Anything would beat the household of Lanae.
You know, the part about it too is she's so bothered that we don't think she's sexy. You wouldn't have to worry about that if you didn't put yourself out there as a sex object. If you just put yourself out there as a regular person, it wouldn't have come to this issue.
You know, you actually touch on a very interesting point, because I looked at this whole situation, whether you're talking about Lanae, Marianne, Umar Johnson, what have you. And what is so fascinating psychologically is you're not dealing with 20-year-olds, 17-year-olds, people of the demographic that are typically doing this. You're dealing with people who had children, full lives, graduated high school, what have you. And then the internet age came, and now they mentally reverted back to teenagers. Like, this is shit you would not expect from people of this age. We are dealing with 50, 60-year-old, biologically 60, 50-year-old people with mentalities of 17-year-olds still in high school.
The second part of that is we are dealing with mental health on full display, because the only qualification for YouTube is that you need a computer and Wi-Fi, which means it's now equal opportunity for Crazy Town.
Oh, you have no idea.
Right? So now we've opened up the vault to Crazy Town, especially now that we have all this discount Wi-Fi and Obama phone type of stuff we can do.
Mm-hmm.
So, Marianne on her Obama phone can't even afford a stand, but she's rich and she's going to buy a winery. Lanae's so damn rich and she's working so hard, but she's always at home complaining. It's just absolute madness.
Yeah, the winery thing was amazing, talking to us as if we didn't understand what a winery is or didn't have membership.
Yeah, and the thing about it was the whole thing where she was in the place drinking, quote unquote, sampling the wine. She was in a pop-up store for La Fe's Wine, which is a monthly wine club. You pay like $39.99 a month as a subscription. They send you 3 bottles of wine. You can order additional wine from that, but there ain't no grapes, there ain't no dirt, there ain't no farm, and there ain't no land involved. It's FedEx.
Wow.
And
it's not even a social club.
No, it's not a social club. It's like, back in the day, they had like Blockbuster by mail and Netflix by mail, and they had the Columbia House CD Club. It's that, but wine. Okay. The next problem is that she was supposed to be, quote unquote, sampling the wine. She was up in there just to get free drinks.
Oh, I know. Guzzling it.
Okay. She was drinking.
And it's so funny you mentioned that, because I actually did do a video on how Blockbuster fell. And you know what that video reveals? The primary reason why Blockbuster fell was because they relied heavily on people paying a fee for not getting their videos on time. And when Netflix came out and said there's no more fees to be had anymore, boom, they lost it all.
Yeah, they were completely done after that because the whole thing was they were counting on making copies of movies on pennies on the dollar, you keeping it, and then you're paying them a small fee. So basically, for pennies a day, you could sponsor Blockbuster, okay? You could sponsor them for 75 cents a day. So
Amazing.
their whole business model was completely flawed. The only requirement to be their customer or client was that you needed a VCR. Okay, it was sad.
Oh, dude, in my childhood, there was this place called Movie Gallery where I lived, where you could, yeah, you'd rent movies and what have you, but you'd also buy games. And towards the end, as technology is advancing and they're becoming less relevant, Movie Gallery pulled one last ditch effort. They came to us and said, "Hey, for a small fee, I'll put your disc in a machine." And we will pay to have your discs fully refurbished and repaired and what have you.
Right.
And that obviously didn't work because eventually CDs didn't. I mean, discs became out of date.
Right. So it's Tower Records all over again. The other thing that failed bad with Blockbuster is that once the VCR became obsolete, they didn't make the shift. So their business model was counting on stuff that people were no longer using.
Exactly. Now let's get back and see what Lanae's saying.
Oh, hell no.
I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't. But I wanted to get back up because I said I was going to give an update. I said I was going to record, but you can't do that. Hold on. Let me put it up there.
See, I told her.
Pause.
I did.
Okay, the next problem is that she always does this whole thing where she's trying to use like a cliffhanger, like from a bad episode of TV. So she'll say, wait for the next episode. I'm going to deliver the real information. Next episode of Lanae Stacks Ain't Shit is going to reveal the truth about this situation. On the next episode of Lanae Really Needs to Get a Man, here's what I'm going to do next.
And here's the thing, too. She actually reacted to me making the comment of that I'm going to record thing. And I said, in most cases, it's illegal for you to record in a police station. And she made it clear she was going to try and do some meta glasses or whatever so she could kind of like record anyway. And I'm like, you're actually recording yourself, gonna hide behind this idea of I'm going to secretly record the police as if they're not going to know. And now she lets us know, yeah, I wanted to record, but I can't do that. And she was all brazen back then saying, oh, I'm going to record regardless and what have you. And now here she is saying, well, damn, I couldn't record, just like we said she couldn't.
Right. So meanwhile, back at the ranch, let's recap the crimes that she's committed that when she goes to report are going to be revealed. We've got stalking and harassment. We've got cyber stalking. We've got identity theft. We've got doxing. And we've got human trafficking because she admitted that she was recruiting people into the cult to sleep with Umar that were in desperate and vulnerable situations. And specifically, she was looking for people that had suffered domestic violence. The next thing that everybody needs to look at is Lanae Stacks Ain't Shit is also wanting to use all this female and recruitment as a way to explore sexually, and that's why she obsesses over, this person is pretty. She has a closeted attraction, and she's looking to be in a quote-unquote poly situation, so it gives her a justifiable way to be bisexual. There you go.
Exactly. Nothing but the truth, Miss Independent. And one of the things that was so amazing is everything you described, she admitted on her live drunk screen and wanted to tell us later, I wasn't drunk, I was tired. So a tired person is going to talk for 5 hours on a live stream. Okay,
so part of that is correct. She's not drunk, she's high, and those are more than likely Suboxone lollipops because you can't buy all one color of any demographic of lollipop in that size. So most likely it's Suboxone lollipops, and she probably is not drunk, and she's probably telling the truth in that instance.
Well, she definitely wasn't tired, I give you that much.
Yeah, but yeah, she definitely. And then the damn eating that never stops is out of control. Okay. I mean, she might as well do those challenges where the people eat as much food as they can on a timer, because basically she doesn't stop. She has what, a plate of ribs, a plate of chicken, macaroni and cheese,
I'm
beans,
telling you, that
rice,
shit was
and
not just peanuts. It had
no,
how
it
much
was
she was eating. It
definitely
wasn't
not.
just peanuts.
No, it definitely was not. She was just smack, 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 smack. And obviously she had a whole pizza or something very large because the food did not run out.
Oh, and another thing, Miss Independent, that was so interesting. Earlier, I made a note of it, but in like 34 minutes, the only person other than Afro Spengali was Unbreakable that showed up, and we're now at I guess the 43-minute mark because it's going by minus, and there's literally no one showing up for her lives anymore.
Right. She's got 0 viewers, but she claims to have this big audience. And meanwhile, back at the ranch, Lanae ain't shit.
Nope. And it was so funny. She started off, Afro, I guess, apparently mentioned it in the comments and said, oh, well, they subscribe. They're just probably busy at work or something.
Yeah, she wouldn't know nothing about no damn work. She works hard to not work.
Exactly.
And her hustle to not work is not successful. As a matter of fact, I do believe I said her channel would crash in 30 days. We are there. We are at crash.
And you were right. Look how empty this is.
Exactly. So not only is she not impactful, she hasn't got a phone call. She has an imaginary man. She's desperate. She wants her revenge porn to work. OnlyFans will take DEI hires. Okay. She can go over there as a DEI hire to OnlyFans. Okay. That's the only job you're getting at this point, because no job is going to look at your social media and think that you're worth hiring.
Oh no, and that's the precise reason why I pointed out, like, that's the stupidity of, if you're not going to make YouTube your career or make sure you're having a lot of money, then making yourself publicly known is not a smart thing to do, because you want to keep, in general, you want to keep your personal life and your online life separate as a
right. And the other thing is, if you want to be a quote unquote leader, if you want to quote unquote break out, if you want to quote unquote make an impact, you need to lead by example.
Exactly.
And this example ain't shit, which I do believe I said several times. Ain't shit.
Absolutely. Now let's see what she says now.
Yeah, back to the program.
Call that fabrication. It's literally a law. And I don't know where they'll find out where everybody is in your state laws. I don't care. I ask people, stop coming over here. Leave me alone. It's my story. You don't believe it? Just don't.
Fuck you. We can say we can go wherever we want, and this is a public domain, so we don't have to leave you alone because we're not bothering you in your personal life or in your house or anything of that nature. This is a public platform, no different than if we were in town square, and you can't tell us to leave you alone in a public location that you are voluntarily showing up in. That's the law.
Don't listen to it. It doesn't even matter. And it's not because I don't want to hear from anybody their opinion. It's the fact that people can't regulate their behavior. I don't give a shit.
Like you can't regulate your behavior.
Okay, stop the madness. First of all, is it regulated to be online for several hours a day talking about someone that clearly rejected you? Is it regulated to not be able to stop eating? Is it regulated to go after people like Rim, Mr. Judge, Lady Luck, trying to get attention desperately? Is it regulated to line yourself up with people who are clearly psychos? Absolutely no. Stop the madness. Back to the program.
Exactly. Freedom of speech for everyone.
Shit about the talking, talk your ass off. I don't care about that. But this is weird. Hold on, I'm trying to get this loaded up. So,
yeah, she's never ready for school.
I knew this shit. Oh, it's not even loaded.
That's another thing that's
for class. Lanae's not ready.
That's what's so amazing. All the time she does her live stream, she's always like, and mind you, she was a clerk for a few years, and it's like she doesn't even understand how basic technology works.
She's never ready for class, and she's not ready for the world.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! You rinsed me up. It's insane.
She does what?
You rinsed me up. That's insane.
Absolutely. Why not?
I love.
I'm gonna post it on the community thing. For the life of me, I don't understand why people did this, but I'm on my way to go watch A Spoonful of Chocolate and leave this stuff where it is.
And as you can tell by how long this goes on, she doesn't do that. She literally, how do you literally go on a live stream and then halfway, I'm about to go up and I'm about to get up some, eat some chocolate and leave all this behind, and you're still going.
And in the next episode, I'm really gonna stop.
Oh man, 2026. I never knew it would be this insane.
I thought it was March Madness. I thought it was March Madness, but it's continued on. But now they're just in a desperate search for relevance. I think that we need to give them one final hurrah and then kick them to the corner.
Exactly.
I put in the report. I can also put, you can post the email, but hell, y'all lie and say that. That's not a real email. You just, and I wouldn't put anything else up that would have any idiots calling and bothering the detective, but soon enough.
The detectives who we can't verify because in all likelihood they don't exist. I don't believe there's any police at all. I think what she did in reality was she came up with this idea of, well, I can't get them to be afraid of me when I yell at them. I can't get them to be afraid of me when I dox them. YouTube reporting hasn't worked. So I need to make up this whole cloud of, oh yeah, now the police are involved. That'll scare them. It's not going to work.
And it's a copycat of Marianne. We're going to Patrick Bishop all over again, and we're going to involve the imaginary police. The only thing she's missing now is Debbie got fired.
Yeah. Oh no, she's missing going up and filming herself going to the police station and then getting confused by a buzzer.
No, she said that she got her meta glasses and she's going to take it a step further and she's going to one up Marianne because she's going to meta glasses and secretly record the police and end up in custody.
Right.
So maybe she's looking for a place to stay. Maybe this is a bid to end homelessness.
Well, that's the one thing you can say about the jail. They got beds and three square meals a day.
Yeah, and you won't have to worry about Umar because you'll have lots of women around to entertain your fantasies.
Oh man.
Soon enough. This was dumb. I hate to see this because they're black men, but I don't even consider that because I had a white man running with you. It's just, and then a chick. You got chicks over there either are also, and none of y'all thought that this was like, no, not for, women.
So you're mad that they're both racial, that the people that have been against you are both racially and genderly equal?
Okay, so the next thing is the cult members always out themselves by going into this whole race-based philosophy of this race, that race, blah, 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 blah. First of all, it doesn't matter what color someone is or what gender somebody is. Wrong is wrong and crazy is crazy and Lanae ain't shit.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? It's also a disconnect. You're disconnected from the modern day world because in the modern day world, racism is not looked upon favorably by the majority of the population. And yet here you are acting like it's the 80s and most people are going to side with your racist ass. They're not. Now, will you have those dumb conscious members believe in you? Those radical Hebrew Israelites? Absolutely. But those guys are the minority. In fact, one of my latest expose revealed that Hebrew Israelites are only about 9% of the African population in the United States. So
absolutely. It's not based
group,
on stupidity. Stupidity doesn't have a race or gender. It could be anyone. And right now we know who it is.
Exactly.
Damn, even black women, but just women in general. You never thought that this was like beyond. I told it, and I posted a thing that said, this messy, trying to be messy and cute and funny and all that, that's going to get you hemmed up. I knew this wasn't right. And
so
Umar,
speaking for women, she's concerned that other women's behavior is out of pocket. You need to look in a mirror quickly.
Oh man, here, other than Afro Spengali, we have encountered no other woman that's actually sided with her once. But we've
Yeah,
seen
there's
plenty
a
of times
there's
she's
the
fighting them.
imaginary women, just like the imaginary boyfriend in Florida, where she's gonna pay to fly there to suck Shango when she ain't got the budget and she ain't got no damn job.
You know, it's so interesting that you mentioned that, because back when I first had my altercation with her about 6, 7 months ago, she actually said, talked in the form of we just want to know where you got that quote from. And she talked as if she was speaking to somebody else there. But I'm
Right.
starting to wonder if maybe that was just her delusion, or maybe her actually trying to make it seem like she had a we when there really is just a her.
I think it's the same thing as Marianne Lorient and her channel member. Okay, I think it's the same thing. I think that all of her personalities are her channel member, and we ain't really got an audience because nobody's watching the show. The people that have covered this are getting far more views and interest than the actual subject.
Exactly.
So we'll see. Y'all can. I don't even have nothing to say to this. This is pure dumb. Pure dumb.
She's right. It is pure dumb.
That's the
and
whole
she
thing.
needs to stop.
Oh yeah, and when you catch the replay, she says, "This is dumb. I'm dumbfounded." I gave a very good analogy how it indeed is dumbfounded.
Absolutely.
Could have took this down. It stayed up 13 days before I even seen it. There were people.
Bullshit! It was not 13 days. Within hours of that shit being up there, you went to Trey's channel and started cursing up there. I got into an altercation with you over there. Then you were blocked, and then I think it was maybe a few days later you did because there definitely was a timeline between the time we reacted it on Rim's channel. Well, actually, no, there was a time where Trey put it up there. You were cursing out over there. You got blocked there. We went over to Rim's channel. We showed it to him. And then somewhere a bit after that, you went and doxed his number. So it wasn't 13 days before you saw this. And mind you, earlier, she said earlier, oh, I told him, meaning Rim, oh, to stay away, to not do this shit. And she didn't say shit to him.
And she's trying to pick people that she thinks are weak targets, but will still give her attention. And I'll tell you right now, she's got the wrong group.
Yes.
Not only are we clicked up and we get along, but we're not scared of her.
No, because there's nothing she can do.
And Rem was actually quite respectful. And I told him for a long time that it wasn't shit, and that she ain't shit, and that it was full of shit, and that it wasn't nothing but no shit. Okay, but Rem was like, no, let's give her a chance. We're going to try to hear her out. Like, he tried to see the good side in it. And now he's absolutely frustrated because he was trying to be compassionate. And now she lost her last ally.
Well, I'd say he lost her as an ally a long time even before that. But what he did try to do is he tried to give her, as he said, an out. Where after he said, because the moment he lost her, she lost him, was when we revealed all those things. His opinion definitely changed, but he didn't say anything negative after that. And then she doxed him. Once she did that, then it was immediately, no, I'm done with you. But he was still trying to say, hey, for the longest time, just leave, just go. I'm not going to do anything further. I'm done reacting to you. Just go. And she wouldn't get the fucking message. Wouldn't do it.
The sad part is that all she's doing is proving that we are right. She ain't got no job. She ain't got no friends. She ain't got no life. Nothing. She ain't got no man. She ain't got nothing. All she got is a bucket of chicken and a plate of ribs.
Nothing. And part of me thinks she kind of deep down she realizes that, which is why she's motivated to do it further, because I think the illogical mindset is, well, my reputation's shot. I can't go anywhere with this. I'm now forever stuck in the villain role. But if I keep being the villain, I'll stay relevant to everybody's eyes. And that's
right. It's a desperate plea for attention. She's lonely and she's desperate and she's reaching out. She's reaching out in the wrong way. She needs to reach out to mental health, and she needs to get off EBT, and she needs to get off welfare, and she needs to stop using her child social security checks to go suck itchy Shango.
Honestly, at this point, I don't see how her reputation could be salvaged. Even if she tried to pull a 180, apologize for it all, get all the help she wants, I don't see her reputation on the internet coming back from this. I really don't.
No, it's absolutely over. And the reason it's over is because she started out where she could have redeemed herself, but that moment has way passed. It would have been in between Tasha K, that in between there, and KKC. That's where she had a chance. Now it's over. Her and her saggy breast are over.
This is one thing I admire about you, Miss Independent, and Rim, and all these other people that I've met on the internet. You guys are the masters of roast. I gotta say, the way you guys go, it's far more than you. You expand my vocabulary every time I interact with you guys.
You know, I say the same thing about you because you come with the logical argument, right? And then I come more with the comedy aspect of it, but I'm like, stop posing as an old lady if you're going to act like a young bitch. That's all I got to say. Stop posing as an old lady if you're going to act like a young bitch. And not only is she acting like a young bitch, but she's acting like a bitch off the street.
Like I've said multiple times, these people it's the 2020s, but these people are living like it's the 80s.
Do you remember when she was on Tasha K and her breasts were in her belt?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm like, you couldn't even put a bra on for TV? You could have at least moved your camera up so we didn't have to see all that, because I'm traumatized.
Oh, dude, I'll be honest with you. I didn't pay too much attention to her until finally this whole Marianne and FBI thing happening, and then her backtracking. That's when she got on my radar. And then I got on her live stream and was talking to her for a bit. And when she confirmed she was reiterating the lies that Marianne was saying, that's when I finally turned on her. But before that, bro, she wasn't relevant. I didn't know too much about her. The only thing I knew was, well, she was an ex-lover of Umar who went out, told everybody what Umar was doing and blah, blah, blah. And then shortly after finally turning on her, we find out it was all a lie.
And her whole claim to fame is sucking itchy Shango. If that is the most thing that you can mention in your life that you have done that you are proud of, there's something psychologically wrong, and it's a huge cry for help.
If anything, and this is just me being joking right now, not being the logical side of myself.
Oh,
if
Lord.
Anybody should be accused of a sex crime, it's you, because you're going on a public domain about your sex. Not you, but I'm talking about Lanae. Lanae is going on the sexual exploits all the time for all of the internet to see, regardless of age. So
yeah,
if anybody, that should be
embarrassing
argued as a sex crime.
Embarrassing the hell out of your children, ditching your children to go have mommy time, and prostituting yourself for money for a phone bill that came from a money order in a plastic bag from a scammer. Who did she turn down if this is who she's taking?
Right. That's what I'm saying. If anybody should be accused of a sex crime, it's constantly exposing your sexual exploits to potentially everyone on the internet. That should be a crime right there.
And the thing about it is, nobody in Kansas City wants to meet her. She hasn't met not one person in Kansas City that is interested. You have to go transatlantic national status to get a man that is temporary and behind the bushes only. Clearly, the guy doesn't want you. Clearly, the guy's not interested. Clearly, you have been rejected. It's time to move forward.
Now, I don't know if this was a glitch or not, but it's now telling me the chat is disabled for this live stream. So I don't know if she just did that because she's still live or what. But let me just try and...
Okay, let's see. How many people she got now?
Well, that's the thing. On my end, I can't see it anymore because it now says the chat is disabled for this live stream. But I don't know if that's an error on my end because I accidentally zoomed in. Let me just see. What time am I at? I'm at the 2:25:24. All right. Let's see if the chat comes back after this. No, I think she actually disabled. Oh, she got offline. That's why.
Oh, so she ended it.
She did.
She ended the shit show.
Yeah, she did and it was only 42 minutes long.
Instead of focusing on the rest of the stuff, but I got a feeling we're gonna have to go back in. But I wanted to give everybody the update I thought I was going to be able to record, but you can't record in there, so that we could get like everything that I'm telling you guys will be on record, be public. So there wasn't no, oh, she told them this thing and then came out and said another one. This letter, you need that before you file. Oh, send down the line.
She's stating that she can't record because we've made it clear that she can't. And then remember, she came in the chat. She's listening to us. We said it was bogus. Yep. So now she's trying to backtrack on the recording.
And I don't know if you were there, Miss Independent, but when she came into the chat, which we later found out she was recording long after that, I think she actually got in after she was recording and saying to light our asses up. She specifically said, you know what it is, Judge, and everyone was saying, oh, she's threatening me. I said, come on. We left her a link and everything. Come on, tell me what's up. Tell me what's the business.
Yeah, I was in there. I was the one who pointed out that it was her. Oh, again, good, with a bunch of free time, nothing else to do, you know, because when it's daytime, I am at my job. I am working. I am making income. I am not complaining about people that are not interested in me to everyone.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm not online, I'm in college, I'm doing my college work, or I'm doing whatever I need to do in my private life because, you know, I have a life.
Right. I have a life and my life is moving. That's the whole issue right there. What's up to Jay the informant?
Hey, to Jay, do you want to come up here, man? I'll leave this open in case you want to come up. Right now, we're reacting to Lanae. She just ended her live stream very shortly. Like, this is incredibly short compared to the 5 hours.
Yeah, I couldn't do another 5 hours. I would be poking my eyes out over here. I'm like looking for a pen right now.
All right, Jay, but hey, it's still good to see you, man. It's still good to hear it. It's still good to see you, man. Thank you for showing up. But yeah.
I gotta.
And if you still have time when this is over, I'll definitely be happy to pop over to the other guy that we were gonna react to this weekend, and you know, because he has, and just show him because he did 3 parts against me. I only paid attention to the first one.
Oh, more to be continued. Got it.
And they ain't got no damn money. None of these people have money. They don't have nothing.
Oh, I got more than her.
I'm not the wealthiest man on earth, but you know, I have at the very least I have integrity, I have honesty, I have a good reputation, I got friends, and I'm not hated all around YouTube. So what I might not have in financial funds, I definitely have in terms of material wealth.
And you're not selling yourself out.
Wrong.
And
yeah,
you're not selling
selling
yourself out online, and you're not throwing up your pictures and then pissed off that everybody said you got a pancake ass.
No. And that just shows, and that's another thing I've got, maturity, which what the old way of thinking was the older you got, the more mature you got. Now in 2026, we know that's not true.
Maturity has tanked.
Yep. Yeah. But you know, that's actually kind of a good thing, because it's a good thing people are now forced to recognize the way of people used to get away with it, saying, hey, you know, you have to trust in my word because I'm older. Everything I say is true because I'm older and I've lived more. It's good that that people have realized it comes down to what a person has individually done to show they actually know what they do or know what they're talking about, not just because of their supposed title. So that's a good thing in my book.
Absolutely. Burden of proof is on the accuser. At this point, though, her claim to fame is that she sucked on the itchy Shango and took her clothes off for money for a phone bill.
Yep. What a reputation.
What a reputation.
But I get what you're saying. I just don't. It would be a waste of my money going in after them, like looking at. This is stupid.
She ain't got no damn money.
and she said, and it's also this. She said she went to the police. She said she went to cyber crimes. So you already did, by your own logic, go after us. Now, we know you didn't actually do this, and you kind of admit it yourself. But from a logical standpoint, you would have already gone after us. You would have already been building a case against us. Now you're back to, I don't got no time for this. This would be too much money. I can't, if I went after them. You already went after us by your own twisted logic.
And who the hell is cybercrimes? Have you ever heard of them?
No, there is a cyber department, but not cyber crimes.
Exactly. That's just another one of her stories that are made up. Just like she said, she called Adult Protective Services, which doesn't exist in Philadelphia. In Philadelphia, it's known as PCA. It's a totally different agency.
Bro, you just reminded me of that. I'll never forget how funny that was. Where did you call Adult Social Services, Lanae? Yes, I did. Where's the evidence? What do you mean evidence? There is no evidence.
Exactly. And then when I pointed out that it's actually PCA, then she tried to pull up a phone record where she called the number to PCA. But the number was like a 2-minute call to the number. So she basically dialed it and hung up just to prove us wrong,
Wow.
which we already know that it ain't. I actually have called PCA, and I have actually filed a report before. It takes 35 minutes to be on the phone, and they call you back several times to follow up about your report. So her phone record would have an outgoing call and several incoming calls where they responded, and possibly calls from her where she called the person back. So stop the madness.
Exactly.
And nobody taunt them. I didn't taunt them or anything. I'm just responding.
Bullshit. You did a lot of shit to taunt us. You invaded our live streams. You literally called us this, called us that. You doxed one of us, and you continued to, and you mocked and laughed at it and admitted it. And you even admitted on the previous live stream. And now you're saying I didn't do anything to you? Are you serious?
Okay, so let's recap. Let's recap the crimes again. We've got stalking and harassment, and we've got doxing, we've got prostitution, we've got recruitment for sex trafficking, we've got identity theft, and now we've got welfare fraud because she's using her child's social security checks to go prostitute for a phone bill.
Wow.
And now we've got possibly false reporting because misuse of emergency services in a non-emergency situation is a crime.
Wow. And also, Jay, here's the thing. The thing is, this is what happens when you have a bad man sleep with bad women. This is what happens.
Well, the thing about it is, we've got to remember that Umar Johnson is equal opportunity, okay? He is equal opportunity in who he will take donations. He is equal opportunity in how much the donations can be. And he is equal opportunity in whoever will offer themselves up. And he prefers people that are in a bad situation because they won't look at how horrible he is. So he doesn't want somebody that has something going for them. He doesn't want someone that's physically or mentally sound, because then they're going to know that he's not a good choice.
Very much, very, very true. But how can one man's pleasure cruise cause this much devastation? That's what flabbergasts me. It was just one dude.
That's because the women that join the cult are so desperate for any attention. It's like a drug, right? They are desperate. They are not validated by the world. Look, she's going outside ugly as hell, okay? So she's not validated when she goes out of her door. She's not getting any kind of attention, She would rather go wipe Umar Johnson's mom's ass just so she could be near him. That's desperate.
And what she had to say about the mother concerned me deeply. One thing that seared into my brain is when she said, "I'm concerned about the mother because the asshole wouldn't tell me anything about it, and I saw," and I quote you, "signs that she needed nobody but me." And once I heard that, like, that is beyond stockish. That is beyond mentally unhinged. To hear that out from a non-medically licensed nurse that has no formal license training or even experience in dealing with women, with interns, to take care of people, to say, "I saw signs that person needed only me."
Right. And now we've got abuse of an elderly person because you wanted this person to be in a bad situation so that they would need you
Mm-hmm.
rather than find appropriate care. So again, you ain't shit.
Yep, that's definitely elderly abuse.
Yeah.
Taking care of, like, responding to what they're saying. Oh well, so I'll just they have jobs or make any money anywhere on social media. You can attach that. Yeah. Yeah. This is
I'm not sure what Afro Spengali was trying to tell you, but I assure you it wasn't going to work.
Her goal is to find out where we work, call our employers, and make our lives difficult and make us become unemployed like them.
Oh, wow. That's sad.
Yes. And then they want to weaponize the court system to harass people because they have nothing to do.
Oh, boy.
it's crazy.
Oh, by the way, Miss Independent, the thing is, too, is I want everybody to know this. I actually did, when I filed those counterfiles, I actually did reveal my real name and what have you, you know, and what have you. And guess what? They didn't fucking do shit about it. My shit went through. They never replied. They never did anything with it. My shit got restored anyway, and that shows you they are fucking cowards. They tried to get my shit taken down as a threat, and I said, nope. Here's my information. Let's go. You either do something about it and take me to court, or what have you. Let's go. Nothing. Not even a whisper. And my shit got restored quietly and without any issues.
Absolutely. Absolute madness. Who has this kind of time?
Exactly. And I encourage anybody, don't wait the 90 days. If this happens to you where you get a freaking strike and you know you didn't do it, counterfile, because you don't want to wait the 90 days with that strike on you. Just counterfile 11 to 13 days, boom, and they're not going to do shit about it.
Absolutely. It's absolute madness. I can't believe that these people have this much time on their hands to wreak havoc and that they're doubling down on the madness. Like at anything, you should at least stop and change. And we said in what, day one, she doesn't have any content.
No.
So she
All
can't
she's doing is
stop because
repeating
she's
the
got
same
nothing.
story.
Yeah, she's recycling the same thing. It's like a bad mixtape.
Like how are you going to keep talking about your one sexual encounter with somebody and repeat it millions and millions of times a day? I mean, that is, as you call it, madness.
And
absolute madness.
And nobody else is going to want to talk to you because look at how you behave. So not only have you closed yourself off with the guy that you wanted, you've closed off future guys that might be interested.
And let's also hint on this, because here's the thing, ignoring everything else, here's the thing about a content creator, Lanae, you have to branch out and do different things periodically. I'm doing different things, you know? First it was with you, then I did Marianne, now I'm doing stuff against the GMS Hebrew Israelites who made the sad mistake of thinking they could just group up against me when I wasn't even talking about them, just because I was explaining the radical, the radical side that was, their street tactics and whatever, which, as I come to find out, that GMS group is one of them. But their group wasn't specifically mentioned anywhere. They got mad that I was revealing their cultist tactics, so they decided to come at me and say, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that, make a video this, make a video that. And I was like, cool. So now you've given me more ammunition to talk to you. You gave me more reason to dig in deeper and let the public know what you guys really are about. But that's what you're supposed to do as a content creator. Do different content. Help people find new stuff. Because if I just stayed with Lanae every single time, every single day, repeating the same points, who's going to want to watch?
Absolutely. It would burn out.
It would burn out. Exactly. You got to diversify. She doesn't diversify.
And at least the stuff that you're presenting is not the same recycled story. It's really sad. It's to the point now where she really needs to fold it.
Yeah, you know, I actually did a I actually did a song not against Lanae, a different song for Marianne actually, but I think it still applies here. You want to want me to show it?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, already. Let me just do it right here. Let me just go right here. And I use Suno AI for my music as well. When I release it onto YouTube, it's actually made by Suno AI, so it actually sounds like a legitimate people, and it's actually not. It's all AI based. Let me just stop sharing here for a second. Stop screen. All right, cool. This is the one part I always hate doing because it takes me a minute to get this done. All right, this is called Marianne Log Off.
Marianne, what you do? Chat so materialistic on you. Every story twist, every word untrue. Now the whole wide world I watch you. Timeline hot like a burning pan. Screenshots saving every hand. You can't hide it already, land. Marianne, understand. Marianne, log off with the internet. Whole place knowing I go forget. You tell lie and you tell one next. Delete the app, save little respect. Marianne, log off with the internet. Reputation mash up total wreck. You can't fix that with one little text. Just log out, take time, catch your breath. You post and you ghost and you come back bold. Up brand new, what the tea done cold. Same old spin that you sell before. Same fake smile people can't ignore. Feel like no, feel like side eye. Comment section turn courtroom trial. You can't sweet talk without this file. Better step back for a while. Marianne, log off the internet. Whole place knowing I go forget. You tell lie and you tell one next.
Oh, whoopsies. Sorry. Let me get it to the point where it was at.
Internet, whoa, rumor run fast to dead direct. This big world still a place you yet, but this online crowd it not forgive you. Check, touch some grass, take a walk round lane. Wash off all of the chat in a rain. Start from zero, build back your name. Offline life can't carry same shame. Marianne, log off with the internet. Whole place knowing I go forget. You tell lie and you tell one next. Delete the app, save little respect. Marianne, log off with the internet. Post down page, call it one sunset. Real life day, you go claim yourself. Just log out now, the net now. Forgive ya.
Yep, that was the song I made, and it applies to both both Marianne and Lanae. Oh, something happened. Oh, okay. So yeah, that is the song, guys, that I made that I made to tell Marianne, you know, at this point, Marianne, just get off the internet. And I say the same thing applies to whatchamacallit. It applies to Lanae too. Now, is their lives going to get better that they left the internet? Marianne, maybe. Lanae, probably not.
I just want to give the update because I said I was going to give the update. I'm not going to lean into this. It's just, it's so unnecessary. All of this was so unnecessary. I didn't even look at it to see that my tattoos were on it.
You keep going about this tattoo shit. Tattoo this, tattoo that. It doesn't matter. Like, you agree, Miss Independent? It doesn't. The freaking, oh, I didn't know my tattoo was there. It shouldn't. It doesn't matter. Oh, by the way, if you're speaking, we can't hear you.
My face was linked to it. Biggest day. And I don't know. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. But they was unbothered with it. Maybe they know something me and her don't know.
Yeah, the thing that we know is the law. We know for a fact that you are not, we know how the law works. Hence why we're not concerned or worried that you are going to, when you say police and all this other law enforcement shit, we're not scared. It didn't work when you made bullshit about Umar. It's not going to work when you make bullshit about us, because we are not scared and we never will be.
You can't do this. I knew this was weird. I was like, I don't think. The first time he posted my photo up there, I was like, this is kind of weird. Yeah, I do everything offline and then I'll give an update, but I'm limited with the information. I bring whatever receipts, but everything that's going on offline.
How is she limited? What limits her about supposed information? Yeah, she's got nothing limited. She doesn't have anything. That's the thing.
I don't bring online unless it's something that but they were just so confident in the fact that, yeah, girl, whatever, and kept on moving with it and then left it up. It's been up for a month.
It's been up longer than a month, but even if it was just a month, that's the point. You're making a very excellent argument for us. It's been up for a month, plenty of time for YouTube to see it, plenty of time for law enforcement to see it, and nothing has happened. So thank you for making a very good argument for us.
This is crazy. Bet that, because I'm not letting up on this. Soon as she said, if you have identifying, I knew my face wasn't in it, but I didn't know that.
See, you keep going back and you say your face was in it, then your face is not in it. Now your face is in it. Make up your mind, Lanae.
My face was on the upper part of it. I forgot about my.
Now it's on the upper part of it, changing your story within the span of 5 seconds as usual.
Profile. I didn't know what the screenshot all entailed. I saw the makeout of it, but the tattoos are on there. He zoomed in and everything. These niggas is weird. This is weird. I didn't submit anything to YouTube because I was told that they would handle everything.
Who's they? Do you mean police? Do you mean who's they? Who's they gonna handle anything? But who, regardless if you're saying police or some other shadow people, well, unfortunately, they failed you.
Because of the division. I guess it's the
Yeah, she says she didn't. She says she didn't submit it to YouTube because apparently they said they would handle it, which I don't know who they are, but clearly they didn't do anything.
It's either cyber crimes or something like that. But I went and I looked up the photo. I was like, what photo is that? And then I looked at the photo and I'm like, oh man, you were.
So wait a minute. You found the photo in the cyber crimes division? A completely YouTube uploaded video was only accessible to you through the cyber crimes division? Okay.
You are not smart. They should have just took the photo out, or you could even blurred it.
It was blurred through a freaking logo. That is by definition blurred because it's obscuring the image, so it can't be seen as a whole.
Nope, they needed. These are some women hating men.
Oh. We're now women hating men. I'm sorry, but that is just. Oh, Miss Independent, you can't be making this up. You can't be making this up. Because we showed a photo that she publicly released herself and blurred it. We're now women haters. I really want to hear your input on that. That was beautiful. In terms of stupidity and the most ridiculous statements ever made, that was beautiful.
This ain't even about me. I don't even take this as a personal shot. This is just.
It's not a personal shot. You've been ranting for almost an hour now of how. So she ranted for nearly an hour about how this is illegal. I've retorted it. I'm talking to the police. I'm doing I'm doing this
Okay, Mr. Judge, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm still here. We're still rolling. I've been waiting. You've just been on mute for a while.
I think he might be having technical difficulties right now. I'll stand by for a minute.
Am I? Hey, can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello? Am I back? Hello? Hello? Hey, if anybody can hear me in the chat, Jay, can you put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me? Yeah, Jay, it's so yeah, Miss Independent, it's not me, it's you. Hey Jay, could you mind telling Miss Independent that she might be having problems on herself, that she needs to hold on, I'm gonna write a message to Miss Independent. Oh, well, hey, Miss Independent, can you hear me? Because everyone else can hear me. Miss Independent. Yeah, just come back up. I'll create another one. All right, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear.
Yeah, so there was a technical glitch. So she says that we're now, because we've been taking a photo, right? Because we did a photo of, because of the photo, we are women hating men now. And I'd really like to hear your input on that.
Okay, so we are women hating men. So she's implying that you hate all women because she's a woman and you're a man. So now it applies to everyone. Why are you talking to me? I thought you hated women.
Yeah, I thought so too. Apparently I'm going against the narrative.
Okay, I'm biologically a woman, so I qualify here. The next thing is, why isn't she speaking on all the women that are saying something about her, if that's the case?
I mean, hey, the only answer I can give is she said that she calls other women girls. So that tells me in her illogical mind, she's the only full-grown woman in the discussion when it's another woman. She's going to see you as a child.
What about Philly Phil? Isn't Philly Phil a woman?
Right?
Absolute
a shot
madness.
towards women in general. This is why it's always bitch and all that other I will let YouTube know they may take it down the channel.
White YouTube? Since when is YouTube white?
YouTube is everyone.
Yeah.
YouTube is represented by like millions and millions of people, and it's all different types of people. There's men, there's women, there's all different races, all different genders on YouTube. YouTube is everyone.
Yeah, exactly. I don't understand. I've never heard anyone call. I've heard people say white America and all these other places, but I've never heard anyone call white YouTube. That's a first for me. I'm gonna raise my hand and say that is the first time I've ever heard that in 28 years of life. That is the first time I ever heard that.
Well, I'm far older than 28, and I'll tell you that it's just true in true form. She doesn't make sense with anything she says, and we can't make sense out of nonsense.
No, you can't.
That's what the plan is, but I wanted to get the report and everything. I wanted to get something official saying that like they broke the law, whatever, and then submit it in.
Stop.
Well,
Stop the madness. We broke the law. Okay, so no accountability for anything that she's doing, no accountability for any of her participation in a one-sided fight with someone that she's trying to get their attention, started a whole YouTube channel and admitted that the whole goal of the channel is to get the attention of the person that she's stalking, went on a world tour reveal of her quote-unquote story and called Umar her abuser when she's the one that won't leave him alone. The text messages say that is a lie.
Well, Miss Independent, we had a good run, but apparently I got to go to jail now. I committed the one unforgivable crime on this earth. I offended the great Lanae, and now I must deal with that sin for the rest of my life. Just if you have a heart, just occasionally when you walk by the county jail, throw some money in my books, would you?
I'll throw some money on your books for honey buns.
Thank you, Miss Independent.
Yeah, and you're going to need the good toothpaste, and you're going to need that soap that is the regular soap, not the little tiny soap they give you, and you're going to need prophylactics.
Yeah, and I'm going to need some extra money to bribe the guards so I get extra yard time and some protection.
Yeah, and hopefully you can get a jail tattoo, and you can link up with a gang so that you can have protection.
Yeah, that'll be the first thing I do.
Oh my gosh, yes, absolute madness. Okay, are we case closed?
And then the beauty of it,
I guess we are. We're case closed.
is Kansas City moves different than other places. You cannot be running like you're not going to be able to call down and just think you about to harass and all that. They're not going to put up with that shit. This is crazy.
But act crazy and get put in isolation. I know I'm gonna be shouting, I see demons, get back from me, foul beasts. They'll put me in isolation so quick.
You won't have to be crazy to get put in isolation. After listening to all this, you will be legit crazy.
I know, right? So she's doing the prep work for me.
Right. You are crazy at this point.
Right.
Hey, Miss Independent, I'm going to tell you something. You want to hear something that'll also expand your vocabulary?
Oh Lord, do it.
When you see something horrendous as this in your life, and somebody says, I can't hear this, or if they say something along the lines of like, well, I think there's a tragedy going on. You got to tell them this. Fortunately, you were spared the tragedy of listening to this.
Absolute madness. We got to be spared the tragedy. We have not been spared the tragedy of Lanae, who ain't shit. I'll tell you that.
Nope.
Because it's still going on. She's on a marathon. You know what we should all do? We should all go to her channel and give her some views.
Hey, so showing that we care about the crazy community.
Absolutely. We got to spread the love.
And this
100%.
is from Lennon be over there talking about I want to say a little want to give a apology to him because I spoke ill and talking all of this integrity stuff. And then these are your people. That's why.
Well, first of all, he wasn't talking about you. What he did is, before he knew you were a snake as well, and he was focusing on Marianne, he was apologizing to his audience for not doing a good enough time vetting his people, verifying the story before he went on and gave her a platform, and he was apologizing for his lack of due diligence because I guess he fell for the carrot, before making sure the stick wasn't worse than the carrot, I guess we could say. And he was apologizing for that. He wasn't apologizing to you. He wasn't apologizing to Mary. He was apologizing to the public. So you're trying to rewrite the story as, well, he was apologizing for what he said to us. He didn't apologize to you at all. And in fact, at that time, he didn't know the real you. You turned on him later.
I said, these are your people. He's not responsible, but I'm saying, how can y'all go from that environment into this environment and then all of that is just overlooked? Like, there's no.
One, we didn't commit a crime. Two, we don't take orders from Leonard. And three, we can do whatever the fuck we want on a public platform. There's your answer.
I'm still lost at who gets gassed up behind getting told they stink on the internet.
I mean, as you said it yourself, we can't make sense out of craziness.
No, we can't.
Integrity, there's none of that. It makes it seem very fake. Be sure you have the video and channel online. I got all of it. That's why I was like, I gave her everything. I gave her everything. Yeah, I'm like, how can you be talking about some integrity and I move with truth and receipts and even KKC, and this is the type of time y'all be on. And he's been over here on the panel. I don't want to be bothered with none of them. I don't want to.
What is so are you complaining that we act with integrity and you don't, or are you trying to say we don't have integrity? Because I can't formulate a rebuttal until I actually understand the argument you're trying to make. Doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't want to be bothered. I don't care what you got to say about me because I've never done no shit like this. It didn't require all of that. I don't like human beings like that. Like,
and you're barely a human being yourself because you're just constantly doing everything you can to act like a traitorous snake.
At this point, her name is Elephant Girl. At this point, her name is Elephant Girl. That's it. But she's not a human.
She don't got the energy of a human.
And she always says she has such thick skin, and elephants have very thick skin.
If it was you, if it was anybody, just women in general, like anybody, a man, I would still not be like, all right, y'all don't have to put the photo up there. We don't need it. And they just crowded around it like some weirdos. Just.
Well, since you're not going to say it, I will. You're bullshitting because that wasn't the point. You're so focused on the photo, but the point of all that evidence was just to show that your narrative of being a victim of Umar was a lie. And you're not addressing any of that. You're just sticking on, oh, they put my photo. Fuck the photo. That wasn't the purpose of showing that shit. It was to show you lied, and you still to this day do not address it.
Yeah, they hate women. Everybody, I don't even want to talk about everybody that goes over to that channel to expose him. The lady that was here that did the she did the what do you call that? The interview.
Oh, hey, Miss Independent. I think you have Rimrums playing in your background.
Please hold.
Yep, no problem.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
you with yes, please let them talk stuff, because while they're investigating this, I want all these handles on here. Let them talk shit so that they can see it. But the girl that was,
and if the cops see us talking shit, so what? They talking shit is not illegal.
They're also going to see what she's doing.
Exactly. As Rimrum said, he actually said it himself. He's like, okay, you want to play this game of if you want to play this game of, you know, get us in trouble and whatever with the law, in the effort of you doing that, you're going to expose yourself and criminalize yourself if there truly was a crime, because you're doing the same shit that we are doing, which is reacting to what's being said and talking on a public platform, which is not a crime. And as Rimrum said, when they realize the reason we're doing this, you're admitting to crimes, doxing.
The thing about it is, criminals are stupid. They don't think beyond the moment, and they don't plan it out. So if she had really, really planned it out, she wouldn't keep doing what she's doing if she's going to quote unquote play victim, because that's not going to fly.
Exactly. And they wouldn't. No smart person admits to a crime.
Absolutely not. So we got dumb criminal right here, 2026.
And you know, she actually even responded to me pointing that out at some point in her video, and she's like, "Yeah, I admitted it. I sure did. Like that's a badge of pride. I admitted to a crime. I sure did." Like, oh God. And then you know what she thinks? This is gonna make needs a loan shark like Marianne Wright. And you know what's even the funniest irony of it all? She thinks that because she didn't do it maliciously, the doxing, she's not going to get in trouble for it. And
that's just like people that's just like people that imply who someone's identity is, but they don't say their direct name. The law states that if you can gather who the person is, it doesn't matter whether you did it maliciously, intentionally, or directly. If you can gather who the subject is, it's all bad.
Yeah, exactly. Unless the name was already public through a Google search. At that point, it's not anybody's problem because it was illegally public. The information was public. But when you never gave anybody, when you had to dig for that information and get past normal public barriers to get into the private sector of someone's stuff, or you release pre-given information that was not expressly given to release, then your ass is grass.
Absolutely.
Was from here, and she went on there and did an interview. They got mad at her because they didn't like how she was talking. They were like,
Marianne is funny to listen to, and a lot of times she is.
We don't like how she's talking, and they called her an escort and ran her off. So
who?
And then this idiot right here that said he sends a $500 eviction thing because they got the address. They thought they looked something up and sent that to my Cash App. They're weird. Like there's something wrong with you.
Nobody sent anything to you, and we damn sure didn't give you any money.
And it's the same thing how she keeps saying that everybody's quote unquote tagging her. Nobody's tagging you. You're stalking.
Yeah. We didn't tag her when we reacted 2 nights ago. We didn't tag her. We were watching her video, but we didn't tag her. She was still on the lookout looking for our shit when she found us.
Yeah, she's looky-looing in the bushes, and it's not working out for her. How much more we got on this video?
Just another from 33 to 42, so not that long. 20 minutes at most.
I wouldn't even come over here. That's why I went over to that page to show them what it feels like. Then they hurried up. No, don't block them because I need them to see it.
There was nobody on the live stream to block. There was 2 people at most. And you can't block us from reacting to the recording. So who are you going to block?
So again, she's not ready for school and she doesn't know the rules. She did not read the instruction manual before she started a channel.
Right.
I need them to see it. Let them trace all of that where it came from. I don't know how they do all what they do, but I want full transparency.
Oh boy.
I'm not hiding nothing. I came live because I wanted them to even have that.
No,
That's your
you're not
problem.
hiding nothing, and we wish that you would. That's the whole point.
Yes, that's the problem. You won't hide anything even when you should.
This is their issue. He went and sent something to my Cash App like, you big dummy, like you a goofball.
We didn't send nothing to nobody.
Ugh. Don't even block them. Let them run free.
How is somebody sending her Cash Apps when she doesn't have any viewers?
I don't know.
Okay.
And even if somebody was sending stuff to their Cash App, that wouldn't have anything to do with us. You would have no way to know. Like, even if one of us was actually doing it, right? No one would know because you don't know who sent the money in the Cash App itself. If it was a super chat, you could see, but there's nobody in the audience. The Cash App, the money just goes.
And the Cash App also shows the person's real name. So how do you know who they are? It's all leading to lies.
Exactly.
At this point, I just feel like, it's just they bigger than the net. So
and she doesn't put up her Cash App.
I don't know.
Oh, you're right, because all she does is she doesn't even have the Cash App up no more. I see.
She doesn't put Yeah.
Why
So
are
how's
you
she getting
Gmail
Cash Apps? Yeah, how's she getting Cash Apps? Because she's trying to get guys, okay? She's trying to say that she's famous for sucking Shango and she's trying to get guys when really all you have to do is go outside and be friendly and you will meet someone. So she's doing it all backwards and sideways, but she's trying to lead with sex to get guys, but she doesn't have her Cash App up. So that's all madness right there.
Oh, wow.
I feel like the judge not standing on business at that ex parte just made him feel like he could do whatever he want to do.
Lord, we rule the day she learned the word ex parte, don't we?
Yes, because it doesn't even mean what she thinks it means.
No, it doesn't. And that's the thing is she's saying stuff and she's got like a 5th grade level education and she tries to put big words in there to make herself important, but it ain't working. We ain't buying it.
And this is from someone who actually worked as a federal clerk. And here's what I never understood that. Same when how I would always question back in the day, how do we get telemarketers and phone operators who don't even speak English? Like, how did you even get this job? I'm legitimately wondering, how do you act like this, degrade yourself like this, and yet you still at some point work for the government?
Okay, so you know that there's different levels of clerk. So we need to clarify what her job was. The first level of clerk is a person who stays in the mail room, distributes mail, and sorts files. And that position pays $15 an hour, which is the position that she had because that's the salary that she made. The second level of clerk is approximately $20 an hour. You have a cubicle or a desk, and you have actual people that you're assigned to, more like a secretary for that department. So if she was at $15 an hour and she worked there short term, she most likely worked through one of those temp agencies like Labor Ready or Apple One, something along those lines. So she
never would have been behind a desk or a computer at any point?
No, she probably doesn't have. She's been making up all these stories to make herself more important than she has been for the whole time. But based upon her vocabulary alone, who's going to hire her for a professional front-facing position to the public?
Definitely not customer service.
No, she's not customer service ready. She's not ready for school.
No.
And then I told them, I said, how was he able to go online and just be like, we got this list of people and this is their address and we're going to pull up on them. How did they do that?
None of us did that. That's what you said you did.
Yeah.
I don't care where you live. I don't care what your situation is. The only information that we have is the information that you won't stop putting out there.
Actually, I know what she's talking about. So basically what had happened is one of the times that Mind Chaos Brew was on, she showed us an image of an image, not an address or anything like that, but an image of a house.
The raggedy ass house with all the red cars outside.
Right. And she said that to say, look, I can find where you're at and I can have you serviced, to be evicted or what have you. And she took that to say, see, they doxed me. See, they know where I'm at. See, they're endangering other people. I don't even live there, yada, 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 yada. But it wasn't doxing.
If you don't live there, why are you so concerned about it?
Exactly. And all Mind Chaos Brew was saying was, if you keep this up, I'll contact your landlords. I'll contact whoever, and I'll have you serviced. That's all she said.
Right.
Yeah, just let them run free. Let them run free so they can look and see if they are able to, if they can crack them handles. And I don't know how they do it. Only thing I do know that they're able to get past. What is that thing called? It's called Tor. Like if you use what people get on the dark web with.
Oh my God! Does it take that long just to say dark web?
Still not ready for school.
It's like, dude, know your terms before you even get on the internet.
She's not ready for school.
No.
They can get through that and everything. So what I know. So let them just figure it out. Let them run through and investigate who the people are. They want to be. And he's talking about I posted these. No, I didn't. Y'all posted it. This is from my text to him. I never posted his pictures. I have pictures of him.
You've posted pictures from Umar.
That's a lie because we all saw him in his underwear. Where did we get that
you
from?
posted that shit. Yeah, you posted that shit and did a whole her one time, and she deleted that, by the way. Her one live stream with Sergeant Turd had her giving up so much shit that she thought was going to make this whole presentation restore her reputation, and it was just full of text that meant nothing, or it actually had private photos of Umar, and she wants to say she never posted shit. You're a damn liar.
Yeah, Sergeant Turd ain't ready for school either.
Recordings.
No, and dude, I can't confirm anything, but I have the suspicion that she and Sergeant Turd, that she and Sergeant Turd are not on good terms anymore.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, because it was like there was just this one time they did a live stream, or was it two times? Was it one or two?
Two,
right. And both of them she deleted, and he never came on her channel, and then he went back with Marianne, and Marianne later on threw him under the bus, and we don't see him with her anymore. At least I don't think we do anymore. And
I think that Sergeant Turd is the male version of Lanae. Sergeant Turd was trying to get a date, and when he saw how obsessed she was with somebody else, he wasn't going to get it. But Sergeant Turd was one of the people that was cheering her on to the max when she was talking about all the sex stuff. Sergeant Turd was all for it.
I know. It was unbelievable.
It was unbelievable how lonely these people are.
Oh, dude, and I didn't, and that dude had a beef with me, and I never even spoke to the dude, never even met him, and then later on he has Marianne freaking strike my channel, and I never speak to the dude. I've never been in his presence, and thank you for that, because he was just 5 minutes of hearing that dude. I hated his ass because he was annoying.
Oh, he was horrible. It's like you got to have some semblance of a personality, just a little bit,
just a little bit, some class, just something. I mean, you can't make everyone like you, true, but that doesn't mean go around and make your. Because he said, and I quote, "If you find me irritating, thank you. I'm going to irritate you even more." Like, that's just toxicity right there. Don't
absolutely
antagonize people.
And you need to have some semblance of a personality.
Yes, because if you don't have any personality, no class, no at least attempt to say, hey, I'm just a dude on this earth just like you. If you don't come with that approach, everyone's going to hate you. It's that simple.
Right.
Stuff for what? Why would I post that?
Because you're lonely and desperate. Yes, you are a weirdo. That's confirmed. We don't even need to go there. It's confirmed.
Like I always say, when you are the only one saying that the universe is crazy, the universe will not agree with you.
Absolute madness.
There's no way you can explain that away. Y'all just weird. Y'all like weird shit.
Okay.
So we're weird, okay, and we're the problem. We're weird, we're the problem, we're the issue, and we need to stop.
Yeah. And mind you, at least in our case, there's a we, whereas with her, it's just her. What does that equal?
Loneliness and an eating disorder.
Like 0 allies, mind you. 0 allies except for Afro-Spengalian. That's a terrible ally, by the way.
No comment.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And then I just need to take a time out of the day tomorrow and just get on top of all the organizing, all of this stuff. If
you got lots of free time because you ain't got no damn job.
I would say this is her job, but considering how little people she has, she only has like 359 subs. This literally 2 hours ago only has 65 views. 1 comment, which is Replay Gang, which that's pretty sad right there.
She probably commented that herself.
Very, very possible. And it's like, dude, there is literally no way you're getting revenue for this. There is no way.
No.
Regulate as an adult, do not be on the net. If me talking bothers you, don't come over here. It's all.
You can't tell us to stay off the net because you don't own it. Nobody does. So we don't have to leave just because we don't like you.
She can stay on the internet. We don't care if she does. We just want her to come with some actual content so we could actually support her because this is crazy.
There's no way I'd ever support her in any case whatsoever.
No, she's tanked all that. She's killed it. We're not interested.
About like controlling yourself, and you can't control yourself. I don't need to go. I don't need to do extra stuff like I have no control over myself, like I'm a child.
Hold the phone. She's talking about self-control. She's talking about self-control.
This is the reality we live in now. Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
This is 2026. This is the future they said was all going to be flying cars and robots and all of these things, and look what we're subjected to.
Now we're subjected to Crazy Town.
Or I left out. I've posted plenty of times. Don't come over here with the drama. I still got somebody leaving comments over here. I got 350. How many does he have? This man has 7,000. Why are you worried about what I have over here at 350? Yeah, it's to control, try to control.
She started out with 300. She started out with 368. She's down to 350. I wouldn't brag on that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It keeps fluctuating between that and there. I've been hoping for a long time that it goes down. It just goes down and declines like freaking Mary Ann's is, but for whatever reason, they're not going down.
They're not going down because they're watching the shit show, but they're not doing it in support of her. They're doing it for laughter.
Probably, yeah.
The girls that came out and posted, and I'm not saying this like I want them to go mess with her. They don't say anything about it, and Umar doesn't say anything about it. That looks hella suspicious.
Umar is not even on YouTube. So so that's one of the things I noticed for a long time. He's not even on YouTube officially. Anything we ever get from Umar on YouTube has been re-uploaded from Instagram or some other platform. Yet here she is constantly trying to get his attention and constantly trying to get him to say something, and he's not even on the same platform of you dumbass.
Umar is living his best life with his new girlfriend and not even thinking about her.
Nope. None whatsoever. He's not even on the platform. He doesn't give a flying fuck what anyone says on YouTube. He's not even here.
Umar's busy running them donations. He got things to do. He's busier than she is.
Yeah, and all he's doing is scamming the community.
Yeah, he's on his interview tour right now. He ain't got time.
Oh, wow, interview tour. Wonder how many places he'll be banned before he even appears or just cancels and runs.
So far, he's done like 5 in the last 30 days.
Wow, that's impressive. Must be really desperate for the money now.
Yeah, he hustling bad. The only thing he's missing is a sign on the corner.
Huh.
You say it's because I talked about your mother. I didn't talk about your mother.
Absolutely,
I talked about,
did.
and that was doubled down today.
You said you had permission to talk about the mother. Now you're saying you never talked about her.
You even showed photos that were quote unquote their house.
Mm-hmm.
I talked about my experience with taking care of your mother. And then even if I did talk about anything that happened in that, it's not a crime. It would probably, but you've done stuff that wasn't that great either, but it's not a crime. Then
now she's having an imaginary conversation with Umar, the one who we've established is not even on this platform.
It became a crime when she didn't stop. It became a crime when she kept contacting him. It became a crime when she disclosed his private information. It became a crime when she lied on his family members. It became a crime when she lied about his sexuality and mental health. And it became a crime when she began to show photos and private information. It became a crime where she doxed his house. It became a crime where she tried to show photos inside the house. It became a crime where she admitted that she targeted other women for human trafficking purposes so that she could inflict harm on those people. It became a crime when she said and showed pictures of Umar Johnson in his underwear. And we don't want to be in the position where we got to defend Umar, but in this case, Umar is not the crazy one.
Can't help anything. You can't help it at this point. It's just there. You know, sometimes even if you dislike someone, in the effort of maintaining intellectual dignity, honesty, and just being factual, you have to defend people, even if you personally would love nothing more than to say something negative about them. When, as people say, what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. Doesn't matter who you are or what we think about you.
Right. And it was not, and I'm not saying it was right for Umar to make that video about her hygiene. That wasn't cool. But when she continued from there and went on a world interview tour to expose him, that's when it became stalking and harassment. And that is a crime under the law.
Exactly.
When the girls come out, they post the video of your inside of your home and everything. They don't pick it up.
They got the video from you.
Yeah, and the reason why we don't pick it up with those two is because, well, let me clear something up. Only one of those two actually had any relevancy for, you know, having a sexual relationship with Umar. That one actually didn't even want to do this. She was actually more down to earth, you know. I mean, she still tried to like cover it a little bit, you know, deny that she sought after Umar when she, you know, later blurted that she did. But I admire the fact that, hey, she told her story, knew it wasn't shit, didn't want to do it anymore, wasn't interested in the clout. I respect that. Those
chicks presented as if they just lost their job at Wendy's and they were looking for a hustle.
Right. But what I'm saying is, when it came to how the two sisters conducted themselves, I have more respect for the one that actually had any relevancy than the one that didn't, because the one that didn't was super aggressive, angry. She was like trying to force the other one to making it more dramatized than it was. And the other one was like, I'm not doing it. It really wasn't anything. And then it got to the point to where she wouldn't do interviews anymore. So the other one, who has no relevance whatsoever, was doing interviews trying to play as a victim. She had nothing to do.
And she was twerking in the interview and promoting her social media. And then when she came to the second interview, she had a brand new outfit and brand new hair and everything that she spent with the money.
I know the one that wouldn't shut up. That was and that quickly died out so fast.
Yeah, she was just trying to get some money. She was just trying anything she could do and promote her Instagram.
Yep, and the one sister and the one sister who actually did get it with Umar, did the right thing of just saying what happened and walking away. So I actually respect her for that.
Yeah, and the thing about it is people think that if you're going into social media to try to be famous, you're doing it the wrong way. If you're going in there trying to have some kind of scandal, what are you going to do when your scandal is over? What are you going to do? So you got to have more context than just that.
Exactly. Yeah, restroom looked nasty. It did.
It did look nasty, and it wasn't up to our standards, but it also wasn't to where it constitutes not being used. That's what constitutes abuse or neglect.
Exactly,
if the person can't use the area for the function.
Yeah, it didn't meet the standard enough to be neglected as we were told. Could it have been a better code? Absolutely, but it wasn't up to abuse. It actually looked, aside from the bathroom and maybe what I guess they called a living room on the second floor, it was actually okay if you just removed a lot of the shit.
Yeah, it didn't look like a person that is isolated and actually can't use their house for the function it's intended.
Exactly.
You're right. You're right. Don't expect them to do the right thing. Ooh, this was terrible.
Oh my gosh, how much longer?
And
is
I wasn't
talking?
even going to say anything until
just 2 more minutes.
Something happened. But I was just like, this is
3
too weird.
Fine.
But that's what it is. I'm gonna get off of here and
thank you.
Go and try to have some fun with my son and leave this where it is. I just wanted to let you guys know that the interview took place, not able to be.
And before she said it didn't take place, now it suddenly did.
Don't forget she had an appointment next month.
Right.
Videotape, which I didn't anticipate that was going to be okay anyway. But
you said you were going to film regardless. You said, and I quote you, I'm going to film till I can't film no more. That's what you said. Now you're saying, oh, well, I didn't get to film. I didn't even think I was going to be able to do that anyway. That is not the energy you had when you said you were going to film this interview.
Whatever I can post in order to keep you guys abreast for the people that follow. And
nobody's following.
Miss Independent, she said to keep us abreast.
Yeah, I know. And the ex parte, we know. She's trying real hard. She's got an old school dictionary next to her.
I never heard anyone say, I'm just trying to keep you abreast. I never heard anyone say that to me before.
Yeah, she's desperate.
And I kind of wanted to see what the energy was. I wanted to see what was lowering their expectation will reduce your agitate. Yeah.
What is she reading an ad?
Mixes crew. Absolutely. And that's why I told you guys anything that has happened or in the past or whatever.
Okay, whatever. It's only 2 minutes in it. We don't need to waste more time on that. No, thank you. So that was the end of that one.
Okay, good. We're out.
Yes, because that at 4, I don't need an extra 2 more minutes of that nonsense. No, thank you. But now we can get on to the other one. Now let me just see where was it? I got to do a little witcheroo to get to it. Just. And by the way, Miss Independent, I don't know if I expressed this, but the gymnastic basics guy that we're going to be reacting to, original video was literally 30 minutes long, and I had to cut out a lot of his theology just to get to the freaking point. Alrighty, so let me just share right now. Here where we're at. Meet Caveman. You see it all right, Miss Independent? You know. All right, cool. Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong video. 1 second. Where's the part 1? Oh, okay. Where is his? Oh, here he is. Proving that I'm a liar. Biblically.
All right. Shalom. We the real Hebrew Israelites coming to you week in and week out, prophesying the downfall of this present temporal.
Alrighty, sounds good.
First
Yoshi,
of all,
come on.
all praises, all honor, all glory to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahweh Shai. That's the Most High, Heavenly Father, whom the world just calls God. But his only name, which is a Hebrew name, is Yahweh. And his only begotten Son, our Lord and Savior, whom the world ignorantly calls Jesus, his only name, which is also a Hebrew name, is Yahweh Shai. And Bahashem is Hebrew for coming in the name of.
And here's the thing, that only applies to your specific belief system. Other people are not ignorant at using the name Jesus because that's their belief system, just as you're not ignorant in using yours. Your material only applies to you because you're convinced of your faith. That doesn't mean everyone else's faith is invalid just because you think it is.
So Yahweh coming in the name of Yahweh Shai. Yahweh Bahashem Yahweh Shai. All praises, honor, and glories due. Double honors to the apostles of Great Millstone, which are the elders of all the nation of Israel that's here on the earth today, whether you can receive it or not. And salutations to all you Akim pushing this word in truth and sincerity.
See, he titles it to prove that I'm a liar, and he spends a good chunk of it just advertising his books and his faith, which I don't understand why. You know, it's not like nobody won't know who you are, what your faith is. You just want to waste time, I guess.
Like I always like to start out, you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans are the biblical Hebrew Israelites. It's not a religion of this world. It is our bloodline, our ethnicity, our lineage, our race, our nationality, our culture.
Yeah, fun fact: everybody is a member of the same race, dummy. It's called DNA, and it's called being the same species. But of course, you don't know that because you're not well versed in biology, science, or even modern education. You chose ancestry. You chose whatever book that is over an actual education to believe in a bunch of bullshit that's been debunked since the 1800s.
Our heritage, it's who we are. We are the chosen children of the Most High God of the Bible, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the only true and living God, the only true and living power. All right?
Which is just one of many, many, many gods that have been proclaimed to be the same thing and are worshipped today. So I don't know what your point is there.
Back at you with another lesson. Lord willing, this is edifying. And as you see the title, Proving Mr. Judge is a Liar and Very Hateful with Bible Truth. All right, so I'm going to be proving that this guy who calls himself Mr. Judge, he's a liar and he's very hateful. And I'm going to prove it with Bible truth.
Okay, let's really examine what he says there. He's going to prove I'm a liar through biblical truth. So it's not anything that I've actually said. It's not anything that I've actually done. I've been within this guy's theology to be a liar and to be hateful. Makes perfect sense when you don't think about it.
All right, so one more again, proving Mr. Judge is a liar and very hateful with Bible truth, right? And my elder here in GMS Chicago, the elder Malcolm, the Spirit had him hone in on one of these racist lying devils, all right, these Edomites, okay, that come against the truth, right, and come against the special chosen children, so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans being, all right.
Yeah. Also, another fun fact: Native Americans, are the original Native Americans do not have African ancestry in their DNA. Now, is it true that there are plenty of Africans African Americans, I should say, who have, ancestry with Native Americans? Yes, but that's literally because after European contact, settling here, subsequent relations with Native Americans back over 200 years ago. But pre Christopher Columbus contact, there were no Africans in North America. So the Native Americans, which is one of these 12 tribes they're talking about, are not of African origin. Although you can have African Americans today who have ancestry with Native Americans, it's not the same. That's not pre-Columbus era. So it's a biologically disproven misconception that radical Hebrew Israelites believe in. Yep, good to see you back. I'm back in, we just got into 2 minutes of here, so let's begin.
The special chosen children, the Israelites, the biblical Hebrew Israelites.
Oh, just doing a mic check. Mic check.
I'm here.
Cool.
Israelites. Okay, so you're going to have these devils come against that fact, that truth. And the Spirit honed in on this particular lying devil, Mr. Judge. Now, he did this video.
So I've been honed in by the Spirit. There's a spirit going around in the ether, and I got pinged on its radar like a submarine, basically.
Him and some other this female cave beast. All right. Now here is his YouTube handle. All right, Mr. Judge. Right now he did this this video here called Radical Hebrew Israelite Mythology and Street Tactics. Okay, so he did this video right here. All right.
Yeah, I mean, what you do know, you could have just put it in a link in the description, right? You could
No, he doesn't know that. What you got to realize is I'm trying so hard not to comment, but shit. Okay, so what you're looking at is a person who guaranteed is out of prison. These people, they go to prison, they recruit people into the cult. They try to join it as an opposing view to a gang, but it's still a gang. They use prison ministry to have sex. Okay, they use prison ministry to recruit people. They use prison ministry to distribute drugs and do all kind of illicit things. Wow. They use the cult to transfer the hustle that got them into prison into a legitimate prison by being able to get quote unquote donations for their church, right? So now they're still hustling, but they think they're hustling in a different manner. So what you're listening to is prison language, and what you're listening to is prison intimidation. The part that's missing is when you go to prison, you don't get education on technology because you're not allowed to have a fucking phone, right? So they don't know how to do certain things because they are out of prison and not educated.
Which is ironic too, because I've never been to prison and hopefully never will. But if I were ever in a prison-like system and I've got nothing but time, shit, I'm gonna be reading books. I'm gonna be, catching up on literature. I would be focusing my entire time on building up my brain.
Right. So they're building up their brain. They are learning something, but they're learning the wrong things. And that's the same thing that got them in prison in the first place, is they're getting an education in bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Thinking he knows something, but he don't. All right. And full of just demonization of the Israelites. Okay.
The irony of this?
Yes.
The irony of this? He literally said this in this video, and I made a video myself showing him saying that I wasn't talking about mainstream Israelites. and that
Yes,
I
but
never mentioned
Jack's
his
got
book by name.
yes, but you want to picture this man in a prison jumpsuit, and you want to
Mhm.
picture this man with a mop and a mop bucket mopping up a prison. That's who you're looking at.
I can actually see that really.
Which is no marvel, but I had wind up watching a little bit, as my elder told us here
And
to check it out. And
if you look closely at his beard and hairstyle, I would say that he was incarcerated in the mid 1980s.
oh wow, that's some very good detective work right there. But you know, it's also funny too. He contradicts himself right here, in that he says it was his elder or ministry or whoever told him to watch what I did and respond. But before he said it was the spirit that honed in on me and revealed myself to him. Now he's saying a higher up person than him told him to do this.
Okay, so the person above him that told him to do it is the delusions in his head because he was obviously watching YouTube. He put in the search bar Hebrew Israelites, and your video popped up because it is the newest one. That's not the spirit.
There we go. We heard delusion, and then we heard logic.
and then if the spirit has us to respond or reply to it, then do so. And
He
so
probably lives in his
I had
mom's
left
house.
a message.
Very possible, because I can't imagine this is very lucrative.
No, and he's not employed.
All right, on this guy, Mr. Judge page, all right, on this video that he did called Radical Hebrew Israelite Myth.
And then he's repeating it as if he didn't already show and say what my video title was the first time. Does he not know he's recording himself?
And don't forget he's promoting his merch.
Yeah, that's true too.
Mythology and street tactics. Again, demonizing us, right? Demonizing the truth, right? And so
actually that's not true because you mentioned very clearly that they have different sectors and that not all of them are intrusive or violent or radical. So again, he's generalizing it based upon the fact that he's offended because you use the word Hebrew Israelite. But Hebrew Israelite is like the same thing as using the word Christian. It could be a lot of people and a lot of things.
Exactly. And two things to keep in mind. One, he didn't actually watch the video. None of them that criticized me really watched the video that I did. And part of me feels like it was strategic a little bit because most of them that didn't watch it were stupid and therefore didn't have the patience to watch it. But I feel like a few higher ups did not intentionally watch it because they knew that a disclaimer was going to be there. So they didn't want to play the video because then it ruins their whole victimhood mentality. So part of it was because they were stupid, but a part of me felt like it was maliciously strategic to not play my video as they critique it.
And the third part of it was when they were in a group and complaining and saying what their quote unquote opinion is, what you're looking at is a prison gang. The prison gang functions through intimidation and a mob effect to intimidate you to comply. So what you're looking at was a group effort of intimidation. And what they're trying to do is put a video on top of your video so that it could debunk what you gave in your information. So it's just basic tactics. What they could have did instead was broke down your video and then put in what they believe is their ideology to prove that it wasn't relevant to them. But they're not doing that. What they're trying to do is intimidate you to stop.
Exactly, and it didn't work. And the thing is too is they literally, I don't know if you saw I know you probably saw my other video, but did you pay attention to how I broke down their stupid, I'm going to be made to work. I'm going to be made to work and as a slave, sign so much paperwork to make myself a slave, be given syphilis and all this other shit. And I'm like, how am I going to catch a disease if I'm dead? How am I going to work if I'm dead? And what are you going to be able to do to make me work when we're both dead?
Okay, and stop the madness. The first part is not only are you going to be dead, but they believe that they're going to have control over you and that you're going to be enslaved. Now, here's the thing. If you're dead, you're not physically capable of being enslaved. So
Exactly.
their whole theory doesn't make sense. But again, you can't make sense out of nonsense, and they need a
True.
justification for why they are followers living in their mom's basement with no gainful employment and done nothing good with their life.
And let's don't forget this, because, one thing that they would try to rebuttal with that is, oh, well, you'll be human again, but in spiritual form, and we're going to give you a body and whatever. And here's the perfect rebuttal for that. Okay, well, you do know that by that logic, I can't die anymore. So even if you wanted to threaten me, what do you have to threaten me with?
Okay, and their basis is supposed to be the Bible. In the Bible,
Yes.
what it actually says is that when you die, that you'll be in a grave and that you'll wait for Christ's return and that Christ is going to come back to get us. So in that case, you're not going to be ruling over anybody and you're not going to be having any spirit guide you to enslave anybody, because it's supposed to be that everybody has an opportunity to go and be with Christ according to the Bible, not just brown people. There's no segregation in heaven. And that's the other thing. The key part that it's a prison gang is prison runs by segregation.
And hierarchy, too.
Yes.
Prove Mr. Judge is a liar and very hateful, all right, with Bible truth. Now, check out what I'm going to do is I'm going to read the message I posted on his channel on this video.
Please read
that he did. It was funny. I'm then going to read his reply, all right?
Good.
And we had just a very small, all right, back and
There's
forth.
nothing to say to you. We've already made it clear.
And it was a lie when he said that too, which I proved. It was not small. He contacted me and spoke to me not only extensively on the YouTube channel, but he also went on to my he went on to my posts, and at least one post, as I showed, there was like 10 back and forths going back and forth with each other. And so our interactions were not small. In fact, to show that, I showed 4 to 5 screenshots, I think, of me interacting with this dude. So our interaction was not small. It was quite extensive.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, the other thing is, take a look at that door behind him. You see that door?
Yeah, I do.
That is like an old house. Okay, old houses are usually in what type of neighborhood?
Ghettos.
Exactly. So we're living in poverty, but we're supposed to be promoting that you're going to be so great in this religion. We're so clearly, and you see how everything around him looks old?
Yes.
Okay, there's no modernization there. So I'm going to take back what I said about him living with his mom, and I'm going to say he lives with his nana.
So I'm going to read my initial message to him. Then after I read the entire thing, then I'm going to come back, and then we're going to go through it. I'm going to pull.
Cool, because now the whole people will know exactly why I barely responded at all.
Okay, the other thing is, take a look at his face. Just take a good look at his face. And remember, he said that only Black people, Mexican people, and Native American people, according to him, are the chosen people. That man is part white.
Yeah, he is light-skinned.
All the scriptures, because in the message that I sent him, I quoted some scriptures, and then I actually put the scripture and what the scripture says. All right. So again, I'm just going to read it, and we're going to go through it after I read it in its entirety.
You know what?
Okay, and when he contacts
quick.
you again, make sure to let him know that him being part white excludes him from the kingdom as well, and that he's going to be a slave.
That's good to know too. We'll be slave buddies. Hey, you make the big rocks and the small rocks. I'll be busy making soup.
Yes.
But here's the thing too, to also keep in mind. You know how you can tell somebody did not adapt well to the internet age? They have to keep repeating themselves on a recording.
And part of that is because, again, going back to being institutionalized, because you know what my job is Going back to being institutionalized, the reason they do that is because prison is loud. You can't hear over all the noise. There's a lot of racket and there's a lot of chaos constantly going around. So they will repeat themselves over and over in an effort to get the focus.
So that's where that comes from.
Yes. It also
It's
comes from
interesting.
an internal lack of confidence overall, because you feel like you need to convince someone, so they try to repeat themselves because their argument is actually not something that's defendable or that's fact-based. So they try to repeat themselves to make it more convincing that it could be true.
Wow. That is some very insightful knowledge right there.
So I put at Mr. Judge, RHI with a question mark, all right, and a little laughy face, because he calls us radical Hebrew Israelites.
It's probably on an Obama phone.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, I called them at the time. Well, I call you guys radical Hebrew Israelites now because I now know you are, in fact, radical Hebrew Israelites. But at the time, I was talking about in general, no groups was really mentioned. But here he is trying to say, well, you called us radical Hebrew Israelites. And it's like, dude, I didn't even know you till you commented on my video.
And if they weren't radical Hebrew Israelites, they would have stood down and been quiet. The fact that they're antagonizing and trying to intimidate proves that they are the target demographic that they're trying to say is not true.
Yeah, that's why they got so mad.
Right, exactly.
Okay, so RHI with a question mark. I said, Mr. Judge, do you want peace on earth? All right, so I just started off with, do you want peace on earth? Right, because
I damn sure don't want your definition of peace on earth. I'm going to tell you that right now. Because see, they talk about peace on earth independent, like, they're making the world better, but they're talking about peace through euthanization.
And enslavement does not go along with peace, nor does racism.
No, and that is not a world any rational person wants to live in.
Right.
Because that's what it's all about, right? But matter of fact, let me just read. I said I was just going to read it. So, do you want peace on earth? That's our message.
I don't want
Peace
his version
on
of
earth.
peace.
Fuck no. Let me, and this is why the definition why the question was made so long ago. With friends like this, who needs enemies?
Exactly.
The only way that will come is when what the apostles asked our Lord in Acts 1:6 comes to pass, which is, then I put the scripture, Acts 1:6 in the NLT. So when
I don't give a flying fuck where that scripture comes from or what you do with it, because there's no reason why I would care where it came from. Your scripture had nothing to do with the video.
And it's amazing that they pick and choose what they want in the Bible, but the Bible also mentions not to condemn or judge others.
Yep.
Apostles were with Yahushua, they kept asking him, Lord, has the time come for you to free Israel and restore our kingdom? Meaning, when is the Israelites going to be freed from captivity and power of the earth restored back to the house of David, equal the Israelites?
Well, guess what, bro? We're not in Israel. We're not in the Middle East. This is America. So even ignoring the fact that you're being cherry picking about your scripture to make it sound good, even if what you're saying was all true, we're not in that country. We're not even in that geography for that to even matter.
Okay, so we're going to bite back. Here's the first one, Matthew 7:15 in the NIV version, homie. Do not judge, or you too will be judged, for in the same way you judge others, you will be judged. Next bite back is going to be Luke 6:37. Judge not, and you will not be judged. Condemn not, and you will be not condemned. Forgive, and you will be forgiven. Next one we're going to go with is Romans 2:1-4. Warns that passing judgment on others makes oneself liable to condemnation, especially when doing the same thing. There we go.
Thank you. And I
You're
definitely
welcome.
need you for this because I'm an atheist. I'm not well scriptured in this. I don't believe in none of it. So it definitely takes somebody, regardless of your religious beliefs or not. It's about the fact that you're knowledgeable about the Bible more than I am. So that's definitely another arsenal.
Well, yeah, because the thing is, if they're quote unquote using the Bible as their evidence, that's the only reason I pulled out that information.
Exactly. And I thank you for that.
Yeah.
Can rule with the instructions of the Most High. It reads on. My message reads on. Being freed or saved from captivity. Who has us, Israelites, in captivity?
Well, my first question to that would be where are you in captivity now? Like,
okay. And the next one
captivity?
is right. The captivity is supposed to be the white devils according to their ideology. So the next thing we're going to give them is that Acts 10:34 verse 35 says, affirm that God shows no partiality and accepts people from every nation. That's not just brown people. Every nation means that some of the people might be white, some of the people might be Asian, etc. But it's not exclusively a brown section in the kingdom.
There you go. So even your own scripture works against you.
Right. Because I know when he tries to bite back, then he can say, look, kiss my ass religiously.
I actually see him doing that in the future. Good on you to think ahead.
Enemies or friends? You guessed it, enemies.
Well,
okay,
no shit,
stop the madness. Jesus' teaching fundamentally opposes racism in any form by emphasizing universal love, the equal dignity of all people as image bearers of God, and impartiality. He commanded love for all neighbors regardless of their background. And for the last time, that's Luke 10:25 through 37. Broke social boundaries to treat all with respect, and commanded his followers to make disciples of all nations.
And let's ask this question, right? When he says, oh, who puts us in captivity, friends or enemies? Yes, he answers for me, but why does that even have to be posed as a question? Like, Miss Independent, you're my friend. Please go into cage now. Where does
ain't gonna
that,
be able to do
where
it.
would the logic? what would the logic in that be? Like,
Ain't
that
gonna
wouldn't be an ally. But I'm just saying the logic of you imprison me, you're my friend.
Right. And you got to remember that the radical Hebrew Israelites, their goal is to employ biblical literalism, right? So they're supposed to be taking the Bible literally. They also are, showing discreet and indiscreet and direct hatred to harass people of certain ethnic backgrounds and religious minorities. Targeting people in such a way is not Christian.
Nope.
The same enemies in Psalms 83, 1 through 9. The same enemies that our Lord and Savior will save us from, according to Luke chapter 1, verse 68 through 71. When the saints
fight back on that, because I'm pretty sure you
I'm
got
ready.
something on that.
I'm ready. I thought we were doing this on Saturday, but I can handle it. Okay, so basically they are black supremacists. And I can say that because I am a black person. Okay. So
hey,
black supremacy is a racist ideology holding that black people are inherently superior to other races and should dominate them. While often acting as reactionary fringe ideology to white supremacy, it asserts that black superiority and sometimes advocates for separation or destruction of white dominated structures, notably in early radical groups. That would be him.
Exactly.
Are finally saved, the saints will take power of the earth, according to Daniel 7 and 18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. Who will we take it from?
You ain't taking nothing
according
because
to
the kingdom is for everybody. It's not up for grabs.
And you know, the funniest part is the entire infringement of their invasion hinges on their version or interpretation of the Bible being true.
Right.
And if they don't get that biblical reinforcements, they got no army, they've got no weapons, they've got literally nothing to take over anything.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something, like as far as me, as far as a religion, I'm not technically Christian. I'm Christian plus something else. Okay. So my religious beliefs are not black supremacy, where I'm trying to find a way to oppress people that are different than me, or trying to find a way to build hate and bring hate. Okay. That's not what we're doing here. Okay. So I think that not only are they are, as I said before, is they are emulating prison, and prison is all about oppressing people to try to be tough, and this is just basically a form of outdoor bullying. That's all it is. We're just missing the fence and the jumpsuit.
Yeah, pretty much.
the Psalms 149, 5 through 9. Right? And so I didn't, I just posted the chapter, the book, chapter, and verses. And then I said, Mr. Judge, are you okay with Psalms 149? I know I am.
I don't give a flying fuck. That's my atheist response to you.
Yeah, and according to their ideology, the only people that are going to make it into the kingdom are black, white, and Mexican, which is what it is in prison, right? Which is why I keep going back to that. But I'll tell you, there's a lot of other races in between black, white, and Mexican.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so yeah, they're breaking it down into prison terms, and this is this prison now on the street. That's basically what it is.
Oh man, prisonizing religion, that's a new one.
Right, so we're going to use prison as the baseline for our quote-unquote religion, and then we're going to register as a nonprofit so that we can get our expenses paid, and it's just a complete hustle.
Have had their time and chance. Ecclesiastes 9 and 11.
Oh, Lord.
And they couldn't produce peace on earth for all.
How is what he's doing promoting peace? How is what he's doing promoting any harmony on earth? So his Bible is not even working for him at this point.
No. And we have to remember his idea of peace is either all white people are eliminated and black people just take over the earth, or if we're not eliminated, we're subjugated to a subservient class for all eternity.
Yeah, and based on what he said, me being from Honduras would make me a slave.
Yeah, pretty much. And and as you pointed out, because he's half white, he's a slave too. So
right, he would be a slave, and not only would he be a slave, he would be a sinner because he race mixed.
Yeah. So what we're having here is not only a a religion turned into a prison ideology, but it's being preached by somebody who would be literally thrown in chains like the rest of us.
Right. This is basically the prison industrial complex brought to the street. Okay. And he doesn't even qualify for the kingdom that he's advocating for. So he's going to watch all his homies go into the kingdom while he's over here suffering. Like, I wouldn't even advocate for such a club.
I wouldn't either. Like, what kind of situation would what kind of life would that be? Hey, okay, Bob. Hey, Phil. Enjoy paradise, man. I'll be out here in the fields.
Right. I'm going to be over here
big rocks into small rocks.
Right. I'm going to start turning little rocks into big rocks with my slavery hat, and while you guys go and enjoy the kingdom.
Just to even envision that.
Lord, the chief Israelite, comes with fire. 2 Peter 3:10 and 12 through 12 to
Lord.
Judge and renovate the earth. Then the Israelites will rule in righteousness. 2 Peter 3 and 13. What's wrong with that? I ask.
You're expecting an atheist to give a damn what you say about a religion I don't even believe in. That's what's wrong with it.
Okay, so stop it, homie. The 2 Peter 3:13 says, "But in keeping with his promise, we are looking forward to a new heaven and a new earth where righteousness dwells." It does not say an anti-white heaven. It does not say a new earth where only Mexicans can reside. It does not say that anyone's going to be in slavery. It says looking forward to a new heaven and earth. So what Bible is he reading?
I think he's reading the Torah or Tashik or however you pronounce the Bible, the Hebrew Israelites Bible, because they call it the Tashrik or the Tashrak and whatever, and it's literally built by nothing but old selective Old Testaments of the original Bible.
Okay, so basically what he's reading is an interpretation of the Bible. Okay, so it says here on Google that the Hebrew Israelite Bible is generally a revised version of the King James Bible that restores the original Hebrew's names such as Yahweh for God and Yahweh Hashi for Jesus, often using Paleo-Hebrew script. These additions, like the 96-book Hebrew Israelite scriptures, often include an Apocrypha Enoch and other texts focusing on the cultural context of the transatlantic slave trade. Okay, so the reason I bring that up is, what color were the people that were enslaved during the transatlantic slave trade?
Black.
Okay, so how are the white people going to become slaves then if the text that he's reading says that the slaves were black? Like, he's making me tired. He's making me tired.
I mean, dude is a headache.
Yeah, and don't forget, he would have been a slave. He would have been gotten raped by a white person to become light skinned, which would make him not qualify for the religion he's advocating for.
Yeah, his group is just using him. They'd be like, well, in reality, we hate him, but he's very good for manpower, so we'll let him join. But the fool doesn't know that he's in for a nasty surprise.
Right, so basically, he's a DEI hire into Hebrew like Israelites.
Pretty much.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with finally it being peace on earth ultimately for all? The rulers, the Israelites, and the nations being ruled over. You, Mr. Judge, and the rest of the heathen nations. Oh, I get it.
I'll accept being called a heathen because I technically am, given that I'm an atheist. But at the same time, I don't represent any nation, and I'm sure as hell not a king or a monarch or of anything of any nation. So there's no nation behind me.
But having a lack of belief in what he believes in is the only thing that constitutes you being a heathen. Bringing up factual information and debunking what he says does not make you a heathen. It makes you someone who can read.
Exactly.
So-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans will be the rulers. It's a problem.
Okay, so now we've moved on. We're not just saying Mexicans. Now we've moved to include all Latinos, so he's expanding the group.
Yeah.
So guess what, Mr. Judge? I qualify now because as a Latina, okay, I qualify to be a Hebrew Israelite now.
Oh man, you're so lucky. Hey, do me a favor. While I'm out and toiling in the fields, busting those rocks, do you think you can, I don't know, just throw me some heavenly food over the gate once in a while? I'm pretty sure I can hide it from the Hebrew Israelite masters that would yell at you for it.
Yeah, I'll be a totally nice slave master. Don't worry about it. I got you.
You won't get and understand this message. You were still told. I also understand that since you can't understand the message, you're going to make radical of the message. You're going to.
Okay, well, if I was never going to be able to understand the message, why are you telling me the message?
Why is the guy that can't even afford glasses squinting while he's delivering this message?
Because you didn't know? If he gets glasses, then he's accepting the heathen help, and that's an offense against the Almighty, because the Almighty blessed him with those eyes that can barely read.
Guaranteed he gets government aid in some form, so he needs to stop the madness.
Wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it for one bit.
Make hate of the message. You're gonna make foolish of the message. This is what I told him before he replied, right? I told him that he was gonna make foolish of the message, right?
Okay,
Wrong.
so by that logic, it wouldn't matter what I said at that point. You were just going to call me a fool no matter what. So?
Well, and how does he have so much free time to do all this? Because don't you have a message to go spread to recruit others into the cult?
Yeah.
Are you on? Is it his day off?
Quota?
Yeah, isn't he? Is he on his day off? Shouldn't he be knocking on doors?
Yeah, I mean, first off, he said the Spirit told him to do it, and then a human being who's higher than him told him to do it. So, you know, maybe he's getting paid for it in prayer money.
And that's okay, because it's also a part of the message.
Stop.
Non-believers.
Stop. It does not say that's okay anywhere in the Bible. He is now ad-libbing what the Bible says.
Oh, well, I mean, their whole whatchamacallit of the King James version is a whole ad-lib when you think about it.
And they're reading from the King James Bible that's supposed to be telling us that it's true, and this is their doctrine that they're going to follow. But King James, guess what color he was?
White.
Right. So now you're talking about white people are excluded from the kingdom, but you're following the doctrine of a white person. Make it make sense.
Scam.
There's mockers and scoffers. It's all a part of it. So all who's against the message / the gospel, you're against the only way to get peace on earth for all. Yet, peace on earth for all by the rulership of Yahushua and the rest of the Israelites will still come.
But you already said it doesn't apply to all. You said that it only applies to black, white, and Mexican, which you expanded to Latinos, but that still doesn't include all people.
Right. And therefore, how will there be world peace if there's a massive demographic of people who are either going to be dead or your slaves? They're clearly not going to be at peace, so there would be no world peace.
And remember, the slaves are only supposed to be the white people. So what are these other people supposed to be doing that don't fit into the group?
Yeah. And what about the ones that join your cult that are clearly white as sun bleach, and you still let them wear your uniforms, your trash bags, your whatever uniform you want to give? Honestly, it looks like they just took a trash bag and cut some holes into it and tied a rope around it and then made themselves look like they're holy men. That's what it looks like to me.
Okay, and remember they made a video where they're in a gang group yelling at you and complaining about what you wrote in the video and what you said, right? And you remember in the corner, they had a guy that was what color?
White. He was white as shit.
But they said that the white people are not allowed to be in their religion. So what are we doing here?
It's so stupid.
Recognize it when you see it, Mr. Judge. And all you scoffers and unbelievers.
I'm an unbeliever.
That was the message
I definitely
that I sent
qualify as a scoffer, and I definitely see it that it's bullshit.
Yes, because unlike this person, you have an education, you have common sense.
And I'm not a racist.
And you're not a racist, exactly.
Was his response to that message. So here it is.
Oh, hey, Rosa, you're definitely going to want to listen to this one. I think anybody who listens right now is going to want to hear this.
Yeah, and if you want them to respond, you're going to have to retitle this video because it's hidden under Lanae's stack, so they're not going to look.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely will. I'll definitely edit that right now. Actually, nice next edit again. And what gave me? What do you think would be good
We're
for a
gonna say
title?
we're gonna say debunking his Hebrew Israelitism.
Debunking Hebrew Israelite.
Yep.
Ism. Well, technically not a real word, but we'll.
Yeah,
we'll,
but it'll
actually,
get their attention though.
yeah, definitely. There we go. Great. Thanks for the suggestion.
So here it is. It was pretty long. All right. The message that I sent him. All right. As you can see right here. All right. At Mr. Judge.
We're
right?
still on the same
And then
message.
you
We
see
heard
my
that
message
already.
right here.
I know, and he still shows it again after he said it, after he showed it, and after he said it again.
Pretty long message. I'm going to go through it again because I want to, go in depth and pull each
Because he
scripture
had time to write a
quoted,
book because he has nothing to do.
and, put the whole scripture there.
Like anybody who sees that can clearly see there was nothing worth responding to when you see that. There is no way I'm responding to a wall of text for a bunch of shit that, no, I am not going to waste my time responding to a book.
Yeah, it's basically a manifesto.
Pretty much. And I'll even go a step further and I'll say it's a plagiarized manifesto because it's not even his original idea.
Right.
That's a long message. That's a dissection. Exactly.
I want to go through it again, but this is the message that I sent him, right? And it started off talking about peace on earth because, again, that's where the message, the gospel, right? What we teach here, right?
Well, that wasn't your original message, but okay, let's just go with the fact that you said that. It's filled with racist rhetoric, so it's still not while calling it peace on earth. So, Manifesto Chronicles, that's a good one.
At Great Millstone, GMS, starting off with our apostles on down, and those who teach the like doctrine, the gospel leads.
So wait a minute.
To the kingdom of heaven.
How do they have apostles? Because they don't meet the criteria of being an apostle. Okay, so let's just stop right there. I'm not even going to be able to go forward on that one because that's freaking painful. Okay, so the criteria for being an apostle is as follows. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Having accompanied Jesus throughout their entire earthly ministry from the baptism of Jesus by John, that would be John the Baptist, the guy who lived in the wilderness and had on a suit made out of skin from animals and was living broke with schizophrenia in the bushes, baptizing people, to his ascension and being a personal witness to his resurrection. Look at that guy and tell me if he's old enough to have been around when Jesus was resurrected.
No. And
okay.
he calls it apostles because a group. What had happened is the people, the GMS were part of the different Israelite group, but they felt, oh, these guys are too moderate. They're not extreme enough. So a bunch of people who called themselves apostles broke away from there. And that's his leadership. That's his apostles. These people who were part of one group didn't like it, left, and started their own group. And that's what this would-be slave is championing as his apostles.
So now not only is he not old enough to have been around during that time, but he has multiple people that are still alive that also qualify as apostles and were around at this time.
Yep.
Okay.
That's how cultist this shit is.
Okay, just making sure I got it right.
Kingdom of heaven is going to be right here on earth. And when we get to the kingdom of heaven, it's going
to... Where else would it be? Mars? Jupiter? He's saying, oh, right here on earth. Like, there's somewhere else we can be other than earth?
And why is the kingdom of heaven only for guys?
That's another quote. Oh, dude, I don't know if you've seen my latest videos that I don't know if you saw the videos I did, but I've done video of how they oppress the women, how women are forced to stay quiet and what have you. I covered that already.
Right. So the women are already getting in the back of the bus and they're going to heaven.
Yeah. Their duties are to make babies, do what the men say, and clean the house. That's all the Hebrew Israelites want them for.
Okay.
To be peace on earth, paradise on earth, heaven on earth, ultimately for all. All right?
How is it
for the rulers,
if they're
all the way down to the
Yeah, I mean, and it's for all. We're all going to be slaves and we're all going to be happy about it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited to be a slave. That's right.
You know, you know what? I'm so excited. They don't even have to give me a pickaxe. I'll bring my own. I'm sorry, I couldn't help but make that joke. Oh, we're all going to be happy and I'm going to be a slave. So I'll just bring my own pickaxe.
We're going to be thrilled. We're ready to go. Let's get on the bus.
Yep, I call shotgun.
Okay.
Last nation being ruled over, right? Now, this was his reply.
Would you please just get to what I said about? You said that like 75 times.
Peace on earth.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed it. It was like, God, you know how much I had to cut out just to not hear this crap?
The gospel, the message.
This took a lot of editing. I'm just letting you know, it took a lot of editing. That 17-minute video was not quick. Trust me.
We'll give
everything
you a
that I just read.
Thank you.
And we're gonna go through it again. This is his reply. He said, "Am I supposed to respond to this incoherent babble?"
And like I said in my 17-minute video, I stand by that. Who would need to respond to that babble? There's no way to respond to that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just still stuck on the fact that the kingdom of heaven is segregated and we're supposed to be excited about it. Let's just keep it pushing.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not apologetic for that comment. I feel like that was the perfect reply to something like that.
And don't forget, you know, because you're a heathen, you can't understand his greatness. You're not on his level because you're a heathen.
Exactly. You know, I just don't have enough gold stars. I tried, but they're just too hard to get.
Yeah, you need to do better, you know.
Talking about the
I know. It's just getting to become a silver star is just so hard, Miss Independent. It just requires so much.
And you're gonna have to kick that one white guy out of the group because you know they don't want any white people.
Exactly.
Incoherent babble. All right. Talking about the only way.
Hey, Williams, good to have you, man. Good to see you.
To get peace on earth, well, to Mr. Judge here, this lying, racist, very hateful devil, right?
And yet, where was I racist, devilish, or hateful?
Where is his evidence that you are racist?
Just the fact that I exist and I'm white, from what I gather.
Right, because they've already got a white guy in the band, so you don't qualify.
Ah, Jay, good to see you, man.
Sweet DJ is a lady.
Well, I know, but I'm gender blind, man. And whether you're a guy or a girl, if we're on good terms, it's hey, bro, how you doing?
Fair enough, but at least you're not a racist.
Exactly. But hey, and it's Miss Independent who's up here, and she's been doing an excellent job helping me make this dude look like the fool that he is. And yes, it is me. Hey, we all have our flaws, okay? That's exactly right, DJ, Sweet J, or Sweet DJ.
He says, "Am I supposed to respond to this incoherent babble?" Then I replied. All right, this is my reply to him after he said, "Am I supposed to respond to this.
You said that already.
I barely say one sentence in reply, and I still get a whole book again.
Oh no, a whole book again?
Yes.
Okay.
Inherent babble. So my response is, nope, not at all. But understand, you can't stop prophecy. And anyone against peace on earth / the kingdom of heaven are the bad guys. And in the end, the bad guys lose.
It does not say that in the Bible, not anywhere.
That's your time to shine, Miss Independent.
It doesn't say that in the Bible, not anywhere. There's nowhere where it references any bad guys or any shining.
He's trying to rewrite the whole Bible in that comment.
This is the Bible, the remix, and it's all wrong. Okay, so first of all, he said that heaven was segregated. He said that black, white, and Mexican people would make it, and then he expanded it to Latinos. There's no inclusion of any other people or gender in his quote-unquote heaven. Then we've got the fact that he says, that white people are going to be slaves, even though he's half white. He's advocating for slavery of white people when he really should be advocating for inclusion of white people being white.
Can't make this up, people. Can't make this
Stop
up.
The madness. Stop the madness.
If this wasn't recorded, no one would believe it.
Not at all.
None of us would believe half this shit if we didn't see it.
So don't respond, Mr. Judge. Recognize it when you see it. Until then, take care.
Oh, we recognize the shit when we see it. It's definitely shit.
Well, and you're going to like what I say here.
He replied to that saying, right. I believe insane asylums take in patients just down the street. I'm sure they would love to hear your proclamations. Mr.
See, even he found it funny. Because, I mean, I get a whole wall of a book of telling me about scriptures and kingdoms, about how I'm going to be enslaved and how that's supposed to be a good thing, and then asked if I want peace on earth. And then I'm being told at the same time I'm not even supposed to understand the message you're sending me. And you want me to still believe you're sane?
Yeah, there's no way absolutely. There's no way to infer at this point that this guy has all of his mental or physical faculties about him.
There's no way. So yes, a mental insane asylum is where you go, sir. It's where your babble would be most suited for.
Yeah, or prison where he came from.
Pretty much. Go back from where you came from.
Judge is a funny devil. And this is how you want these devils. All right. So when our Lord and Savior comes and the power is bestowed upon the Israelites, starting off with,
and don't forget that the Lord and Savior is only coming for certain people. Everybody else got to sit here and just find something to do.
I'm just the devil, sweet DJ. I'm just the devil because I'm white. I happen to exist, and I don't believe in none of this shit. The three ultimate sins, according to this guy's racist theology.
Absolutely, Miss Rosetta. He definitely needs a padded cell and assistance because he needs a higher level of care than what we can provide.
No, this is the one mistake. They let him be free, and this is what he did with it.
Proud devil. You want to recompense. You want to pay back a proud devil. All right, like Mr. Judge here. Right? So let's go through it.
I hope you know that even if you were somehow right that Jesus is coming back and he's coming back to smite all us devils, you're assuming you're going to live long enough to see it. And you're at an extremely advanced age compared to me. I'm only in my 20s. You are at least got to be in your 50s or 60s.
And what would make someone a proud devil? Okay, that is just a contradiction in itself. And it doesn't say that anywhere in the Bible either.
Yeah, and how can I be a proud devil if I've never called myself the devil?
Yeah, this is all backwards, sideways, and upside down.
And I'm gonna start from my initial message to him, right? So let's go through it. Because he called us RHIs, all right, which is radical Hebrew Israelites, all right?
Yes,
See,
I'm pretty
DJ,
sure
you got it
most
right.
people
He
understand.
definitely eats sardines from a can. You got that right.
And I'm pretty sure we all understood that I called you RHI. It's what I put. Well, I didn't call you specifically that in the beginning. You brought that on yourself. But the point is, people can read a description. I put
Right.
it
We
up
didn't
there for
we
that
didn't start
purpose.
out that they were radicals, but when they started bringing the crazy, that's where they became radicals.
Yeah. I didn't even know GMS existed until they came to me.
With their
That's the
quote
funniest
unquote Bible that doesn't include you. Don't forget that part.
part. Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch,
And hey, they immediately went to claim victim that I was calling them radical back then. And it's like, well, listen, I didn't call you that then I'm calling you that way now, and that's entirely your fault, not mine.
absolutely. And his poor grandma that he's living with, just shaming her, making her look all bad.
Be like, she at least she's out of the picture, and she's like, I ain't out. He's starting to record. I ain't gonna be part of none of this. He's gonna ask Judge if he wants a knuckle sandwich. Well, he's gonna be punching air because he'll never know who I am. This is exactly why I'm hidden. So I can go after these weirdos, and they can't do shit about it.
Definitely weird. He definitely qualifies as a weirdo.
I'm on complete foolishness. You're on point, Williams. You're on point with what you're saying.
We're just about the truth, Mr. Judge. All right? Radically about the truth. Okay?
Okay, so if you're radically about the truth, that means you are a radical, which means I didn't mischaracterize you.
No, definitely we have not. The only thing you were missing was homelessness.
This guy's not the information
And
highway.
you missed prison.
Yeah.
Okay? And the thing is we just wait on our Lord. We open these Bibles, we give the proper understanding all through the spirit and power of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai, right? And we wait on our Lord and Savior, right?
Mama say, Mama
come
sa, Mama
take-
kusa.
That was a good one.
And
That
a
was-
partridge in a pear tree.
Yeah. Well, you're in the arrogance he thinks, and he actually said in the comment actually that once he found out I was an atheist, which by the way is in my description in my channel, so it's not like I'm hiding that. And he literally said, "Oh, now that I know that you're an atheist and you're not just on a misconception, I'll be waiting for judgment to get you, boy." And it's like, you are assuming you have a lot more years of life than you assume you do. I mean,
Yeah, the only thing he's missing is I should have bought a Hyundai, but I bought a Kia.
I think he threw a spell on us. You should be radical about your appearance because right now you're looking like an extra proud family.
Yeah,
No,
when he responds to you, just put a video going, I should have bought a Hyundai, but I bought a Kia.
Why does this trigger them when a person says they don't believe? Because they're radical. In fact, here's something you guys want to know. And I actually posted videos to actually explain this, but he's part of a group called the GMS, and the GMS was founded when a bunch of Hebrew Israelites didn't like how the West camp was doing things. They felt they were too lenient. They felt they were too moderate, and they weren't radical enough. They weren't aggressive enough. So they broke off away from them and became the GMS, so they could be as radical, hateful, and mean as they can possibly be. That should tell you.
And the other thing that makes them bother when you don't believe is because their whole function is to recruit other members. So you are seen as a fail because you did not recruit yourself to slavery, servitude, or to their team where they let one white guy in the back of the band.
Yeah, fuck no. I declined the offer. Fuck no.
Take these devils out of power. Okay? But let's go ahead and read it. Mr. Judge, do you want peace on earth? That's our message.
He already
Peace
read that.
on
Why
earth.
are we hearing it again?
I don't know. That's how sad this is. I think what it is he ran out of material. It's about controlling women anyway. Pretty much.
Okay, so what we've got, let's just recap. What we've got is a guy who's frozen in the mid 1980s with his hair and his beard. We've got a guy that's clearly out of prison. He's joined a cult for a legit hustle to transfer it from an illegitimate hustle that got him institutionalized. And he's in a prison gang on the street.
Pretty much. And he's not, and unbeknownst to him, he's supporting the very people that are rooting for his own demise.
Right. Absolutely madness.
And he does need a shave, 100%.
Yeah, and he needs to take that shirt back where he got it from the dollar store.
With a weed whacker. That's crazy.
The way to peace on earth is the instructions of the Heavenly Father reigning supreme. You see, there's a creator, Mr. Judge, right? And the creator, he invented, right, this invention called the earth.
And your point is what? Like, you can believe that if you want. I don't care. We'll agree to disagree on that, but what's your point?
Hey, Mr. Judge, stop the madness. In prison, you're not allowed to disagree now. You have to do exactly what he says.
Oh, right. Otherwise, I don't get my extra phone call.
Right. You don't get your extra phone call or your honey buns.
Are you writing all this down, Mr. Judge? I don't need to. This recording is enough.
With his invention comes instructions, do's and don'ts, rules and regulations. And
you're so right about the prison shit, because he just said rules and regulations.
Exactly. I told you that the more you listen to him, the more he tells on himself. Look up here, you busted up middle-aged person living in your grandma's damn basement with no fucking job. We're done.
Wow. That's just how unbelievable this is.
Of the message, Mr. Judge, and all you mockers and unbelievers and scoffers and devils, right? The message is that the gospel, right, it leads to the end of where a world where creation could just make up their own instructions and throw the instructions of the Heavenly Father behind them.
That doesn't change the fact that you're still part white and you're still advocating that white people should go to hell and be slaves, and you still don't qualify for the group you're advocating for.
Nope. And also, you say it leads to the end of this supposed world as we know it. What time date would that be exactly? Anybody can say, oh yeah, this whole world is going to end. We're not going to be dealing with this. Time's going to change. Okay, cool. You can say all that. But if you don't give me an approximate date and a reason for why that date should be legitimate, then you're just throwing piss into the wind, essentially, because you can make up whatever fake date you want. And then when it doesn't happen, you can just be like, it was a fake. Oh, we just got the date wrong. Not the fact that we don't know for a fact anything's going to happen.
Right. We don't have no facts behind this. We're just going to say a bunch of babble and keep repeating ourselves because that makes it sound true.
Exactly. And you're right, Sweet DJ. He's not happy you don't have any decent curtains behind his window.
Oh, his life is miserable. We've already established he's living with his grandma in the basement on government aid. His grandma's taking a nap. He's filming the videos. He's on an Obama phone. His life is not going well.
I mean, my God, look at his age. I don't think he can really work even if he wanted to.
He don't even look like he properly brushes his teeth. I see some stank breath coming through the video.
His teeth look very jaded as well. I mean, jugular, like the type you'd get from not brushing.
Right. Stank breath coming through the video.
Oh man.
Right now, where the Heavenly Father, the Creator, He allowed this so you can see, so creation can see, hey, when you roll with your own ways, with creation's ways, this is what happens to the earth. What's going on in the earth?
This is what happens when you get freed from prison with a $200 jail check and a garbage bag full of your belongings, and you ain't got nothing but time on your hands, and you're not employable because of your record.
And let's also not forget, he's saying this is what happens. Well, it hasn't happened yet, though. So how are we supposed to look at around us and say, this is what happens? Nothing has happened. You're still waiting.
Well, you're white, so nothing's happening for you, so stop waiting.
To this very day, right? But again, the gospel, it leads to the kingdom of heaven where the instructions of the Creator is going to reign supreme. And Mr. Judge, there's going to be some enforcers, right? That's going to enforce the instructions, right?
Okay, so stop. We know that in prison, tier 1 enforcers are the people that tell the peons like him what to do. The enforcer is also the person that tells you when to pull your pants down and bend over. And the enforcer is also the person that tells you when to get on your knees and bend over.
Well, sorry, sweet DJ. The you know, comedy waits for no man or woman. Oftentimes enforce the Williams. Mr. Judge is over Judgment Day.
Oh my goodness, it's definitely Judgment Day over here. But the part that kills me is I'm still stuck on the one white guy they let in the group. How did they justify that? Hey, we're going to talk about white people, and we're going to tell white people that they're oppressed, and we're going to make sure that white people feel like we don't like them, but you could stand here. How did that work?
I think he's part of what they did is there's this thing that I was told a long time ago that because I encountered a similar thing about that many years ago, and I think I was told by a friend that they have this special exception of like, you know, if your mom and dad are Puerto Rican or something like that, then you're technically considered one of them, even if you're white or something like that.
Okay, and don't forget they finally qualified me because they said that they're going to let Latinos in, right? So I qualify as a Latino.
And one of their 12 tribes is Cubans too, even though ironically the original inhabitants of Cuba did not have any African ancestry. They do now, but not the original inhabitants. No, they didn't, but they put him as one of the 12 tribes anyways.
Right, and I'm still stuck on the fact that his Bible has all these ad-libs in it that we don't know to be in the Bible. That's just absolute madness.
Well, what they're hoping for is the people they're catering it to can't read just like they can't, so they'll just say anything smart and hold it with the Bible in their hands and say Deuteronomy 12:26 says blah 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 blah. They're not even gonna read the Bible as they say it to you because they're hoping you can't read either.
Oh yeah, they're definitely working on low-level literacy, and they're definitely counting on it.
Mm-hmm.
By God, okay? And those enforcers are going to be the Israelites, right? The so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans that's in captivity right now to you devils.
Okay, how are any of those in captivity?
Latinos. Thank you so much. I'm so excited.
Miss Independent, we talked about this. I did not give you your freedom cards this week. You don't have the right to thank anybody. You know, I don't want to have to take away your phone privileges, but I will.
Yeah, and you're supposed to be quiet because you're a slave.
Right, but that's not until the end time. So until then, you do as I say.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm oppressed until you die and I die.
Yeah, and then the rules are reversed. But while we're on this earth, it's my way or the highway, Missy.
Okay, I'll try to do better.
Oh my God, we can't even. Never in my wildest dreams did I encounter a day. I'd imagine a day like this. It's just unbelievable.
Right? And you devils get to, make up, and according to Psalms 50, And matter of fact, let's just grab that.
Oh Lord, now I got to look up
this,
Psalms 150 because he got some more madness.
Chapter.
And while you're doing that, let me just say this to Williams. One, you are one of the funniest commenters I've ever had. And two, we definitely need to prevent you from having your own live stream. You will be demonetized so quick.
Hey, I thought I was the funniest one.
Well, you both are the funniest ones. Why should there be a competition between you two? Let's make it a powerhouse.
Oh my goodness. Which Psalms did he say it was going to be now that he's going to let us know what it is?
I'll go back 5 seconds.
In this Psalms
130,
chapter 50, verse 16, it says, but unto the wicked God said, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes, or that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth, seeing that thou hatest instruction and castest my words behind thee? You see, the wicked, that's
so that's what he says that claims.
Yeah, let him keep going. I got
it. Okay, cool.
Ruling right now, all right? Because in Job 9:24, it says the earth was given into the hand of the wicked, right?
Okay.
But also
so
in Job
the first one that he said is Psalms 50:16. Okay. So what that verse is talking about, just so that we can make sure that Joe Blow here from 1984 gets it right. Hold on, homie. I'm going to tell you for the people in the back real slow, okay? This verse initiates a divine rebuke against religious hypocrisy, targeting those who outwardly profess faith and teach God's laws while ignoring them in their personal conduct. That would be things such as racism, hatred, intimidation, ganging up on people, calling people devils, things of that nature.
There you go. And Williams, very good question. But as Miss Independent likes to say, we can't make sense of nonsense.
That's right. You ain't gonna make no sense of this nonsense.
And you know what, Rosetta? I think we all make each other laugh, and that's why this works so well.
I really like our group. I think our group is cute.
20 verse 4 and 5, it says that the triumphing of the wicked is short and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment. But they do have their moment to triumph. They do have their moment.
We already identified who the hypocrite is, and it wasn't us.
Yeah, very much so. Mainly because we don't double talk or back talk or say anything without research over here.
And we're not living in our grandma's basement on an Obama phone talking about white people are the devil when we're clearly half white.
Yeah. And it's so funny, he's so convinced that his racist God is coming to save him and what have you. Why is this racist God letting him live in poverty if he's the chosen?
Right. He's so chosen that he's broke, begging for dollars on the corner.
You know what? I hate you heathens, but you guys get some damn good money.
Now, you know good and damn well if you gave him $5, he's not going to turn it down because you're white.
Fuck no, he won't. In fact, if I walked up to him and I said I gave him $200 in his hand, I'd be his best friend.
Exactly.
And when the wicked is in rulership, we see that in Psalms 50 and 17, it says, seeing thou, the wicked, thou hatest instruction. You hate the instructions of the Most High God, the Creator. You hate the instructions, right? The do's and don'ts, the rules and regulations of the Most High God. And
I definitely hate
just taking it back to church one more time. That verse is actually a stern rebuke directed at hypocritical worshipers who outwardly follow religious rituals but despise divine principles and ignore the commandments of God.
There you go. And also, to answer your question directly, yes, I hate yours because they're very hateful in general. Why would I be cool with rules and regulations that do everything they can to harm me in every possible conceivable way?
Yeah, we ain't down with it because it's all about segregation, only excluding people that are not Latinos, He said he expanded it to DEI, so we got Latinos in there under DEI, and we got Black people, and then he included Native Americans, okay, which are technically Latinos. So now he has a group that actually is only two-part, and then he said everybody else, fuck them.
Pretty much.
Rules and regulations, the instructions, the do's and don'ts of the Most High God, that's what righteousness is.
That whole terminology of
creation
rules, the whole terminology of rules, regulations, do's and don'ts, that's the handbook that they give you when you first enter prison or any other institution of what the rules are. And then from there, the shot caller comes and gives you your designated assignment.
Fuck. Thank God I've never been in prison. That shit
Yeah,
sucks.
I've never been in prison as an inmate, but you know I'm an expert on prison.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying I'm so glad that I never been there, and
If you went to prison, you would end up like this guy with a fro from 1984, that beard and that hand-me-down shirt that his grandma probably made him because he lives in her basement.
Very good point. You know what that actually tells me? This is like looking at a reflection of ignoring the fact that, obviously I'm not Black and what have you. The point is, it's like looking into a mirror of a life we didn't choose.
Absolutely.
When you really think about it. I'll catch the replay in the morning. Okay, have a good one, man. We'll definitely see you. We'll see you in the next one. Let's get this straight. Jesus died and left him in charge. What's his credentials? Where's his heirloom?
That's basically the fact. Straight up, Jay Williams. Okay, so Jesus left this guy in charge. This guy gets to delegate all the rules, and this guy's going to make us all slaves.
And then, into his well-deserved fate, after talking all this shit, he's going to be the slave too. This is how it's going to work. The kingdom come will happen. He'll be like, "Rejoice, brothers and sisters! Hooray, hooray!" And they'll be joining in him. And then when he sees us non-Hebrews getting taken away in chains, he'll be laughing, saying, "Ha ha, good riddance." And then he'll look and be like, "Why the fuck do I got chains on my hands now?" And be like,
Pretty much.
You thought they were just going? No, you're going with them.
Absolutely. He's going to be in hell with all of us.
And then he's going to be shouting, "My brother's in hell. We must revolt. This isn't right." And they'd be like, "You're literally the one who advocated for this to happen."
Their own instructions.
This guy is
That's
a complete waste of
wickedness
Social Security.
Yes, pretty much.
Is. You see? So, seeing thou hatest instruction and cast my words behind thee. See, the Most High is allowing, all right, the wicked to do so right now, so we can see the consequences of taking the words, the instructions of the Creator, throwing it behind your back, and then coming up with your own instructions.
Well, according to your own
let's take a poll in the chat. What do you think this guy went to prison for in the 70s and 80s? I'm going to say robbery.
Question.
I'm going to say robbery. What's your guess?
I'm going to guess it had something to do with drugs.
Yes, and that's why I'm saying robbery, because the robbery would go along with drugs.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say that we're looking at somebody who survived the crack epidemic.
I wonder what the chat's going to say. But you know something too? He's talking to me as if, I have a choice. As if I have a choice in the matter, but his own ideology basically establishes that no matter what the fuck I do, I'm going to be a slave, regardless, just because of the context of my skin color. So by that understanding, what the fuck does it matter if I embrace your ideology or not? The outcome will be the same for me.
And what is their plan for all of the people that are Israelites that are white? What's the plan for them?
Yeah, good question. I imagine they would just be betrayed too.
Oh my goodness, absolute madness.
All right, the Father, the Creator, he's allowing this right now, but just for a time, just for a moment. And once that moment is up, here come our Lord and Savior to come take the power out of the wicked's hands and place it into the righteous hands. And when the righteous...
In other words, you're saying that you're so lazy that rather than planning your own revolution to bring about your kingdom, you're relying on a godly being to just swoop in, take power for you, and then you just get to lounge around in golden streets doing whatever the fuck you wanted. Like, no effort on this guy's part at all. He's saying, I'm just going to sit here, endure everything, and then when the Most High decides, I'm going to get rewarded with everything, while I have done absolutely nothing.
And don't forget, we're supposed to buy his merch.
Buy his merch, and this motherfucker hasn't done shit.
Are in authority, all right? We're going to rule with the instructions of the Creator. We're not going to take the instructions, the words of the Heavenly Father, and throw it behind our back.
No, we're not.
We're going to take
so
the instructions of the Heavenly Father, all right, and enforce it.
What did you say, Miss Independent?
No, we're not. So why doesn't he stop doing it?
Right.
Here on the earth, so we can get peace on earth for all, ultimately.
For all except me, right?
Right. Don't forget that all doesn't mean everyone. We're very clear on who the all group is.
Exactly. That's just stupidity right there. Everyone, and then it doesn't mean everyone at the same time.
So it's kind of like Costco, where if you don't have a membership, you're not getting in.
But everybody's welcome at Costco.
But only the people that have the membership.
That's the only store I've ever known to do that, by the way. It's crazy.
All right? Heaven on earth, paradise on earth for all, ultimately. That's the message. You see? But somebody like Mr. Judge, he's against the message. You see? He can't understand the message. So again.
So I'm against it, or I don't understand it?
Okay, so we're just going to recap one more time for the people in the back, because clearly this brother is real slow. So we're gonna slow it down for him just a little bit. Okay, so first of all, he said that only certain people are making it into the kingdom. We already debunked that, stating that the kingdom was all inclusive, using the specific words all nations, not his limited few. Next, he said that there's going to be apostles with him that are going to enforce these regulations. We already went over what the criteria is to be apostle, and that he's not even old enough to qualify, nor did he stay with Jesus through his whole lifetime. He had to also be there with John the Baptist, and he had to witness Jesus's resurrection in order to qualify as an apostle. So that's flat on his face again.
Hey, Sass, good to see you.
Oh, we got Sass in the house.
He make foolish of the message, radical of the message, make hate of the message, and that's okay.
The message is hate in itself. I didn't have to make hate of the message. The message is hate.
So let's go back. All right. Let's go back to my message. So, Mr. Judge, do you want peace on earth? That's our message. Peace on earth. The only way that will come is when what the apostles asked our Lord and Savior in Acts 1:6 comes to pass.
You already said this shit.
Okay, so now we're just doing a recap of our greatest hits because we've got no new things in the collection.
This is wow. Wait. Oh, this guy is gonna go on a date with you. That's diabolical. I was like, wait a minute, what does it say?
Oh,
That's clever though. and he knows where my YouTube is, and he's probably gonna review this. So don't think your usernames are safe.
Oh my goodness, and hopefully he doesn't think I'm pretty because I am hiding.
Well, Miss Independent, this man has been to prison, so I can't imagine his standards are very high.
Well, that's true, and you know, technically I'm institutionalized as well, so I can take them.
You see, that's the only way to get peace on earth. When what the disciples asked,
I don't know.
Let's get it. In this Acts chapter 1, verse 6, I'll read it in the NLT. It says,
here
so
you go.
when the apostles were with Yahushua, they kept asking him, right, Mr. Judge, and those like Mr. Judge, you unbelievers, you mockers, and you scoffers, the apostles, they kept asking our Lord, all right, what did they keep asking him? Well, let's read on.
Why would I care what they asked him? If I'm an unbeliever, I'm a scoffer, right? By your own, which I am. Why would I care? What the hell your apostles asked your Lord, or whoever you called them asked your Lord? Clearly, as an unbeliever, I don't give a shit.
Oh, don't
Has
forget
the
you're a
time
heathen.
come?
Oh yeah, I can't forget that I'm evil too.
Yeah, don't forget that, and you're a proud devil.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know I could be an unbeliever and a devil at the same time, but hey, that's cool. I doubled
And
the
you got
title, double the
and
power.
you got heathen status. I mean, you should be excited.
I mean, you might as well just call me the heathen devil, proud devil, heathen, unbeliever, scoffer king at this point.
The only thing he didn't call you was ugly.
Oh no, wait a minute. No. This is exactly why you're just reminding me to stay anonymous, Miss Independent. Yeah, you thought I wouldn't catch what that implication meant, but I guarantee you I knew what you meant by that. No.
Has the time come for you to free the Israelites and to restore our kingdom? You see, is the time come for you to free us? So for somebody to say, hey, is the time come for you to free us? That means that we were in some type of bondage, slave.
Yeah, that's what it would mean, but you're clearly free. Maybe not mentally, but physically you are. So it doesn't apply.
Hey, you ever watched that show before? I know you're younger than most of us, but you ever watched that show called In Living Color?
Nope.
Okay, I want you to look up this guy. All right, look up this guy. His name is Oswald Bates in Living Color, and show the video.
Oswald Bates. Okay, I'll go on YouTube then.
Okay, in Living Color, and just show it for a second.
Oswald Bates in Living Color. Okay. Yeah, the 1 minute and 28 second mark.
Yeah, show it.
Yeah, okay, 1 second.
First of all, we must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection. If I may retain my liquids here for one moment, I'd like to continue the redundance of my quote-unquote intestinal tract, see, because to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumvent, circumcise the revelation that reflects the aphrodisiac symptoms which now perpetrates the Jericho's activation. So, do not misinterpret the chauvinistic.
Give to the United Negro Scholarship Fund, because a mind is a terrible thing to develop without help.
Allow me to expose my colon once again. The ramification inflicted on the incision placed within the fallopian cavities serves to be holistic, taken from the Latin word jalapeno.
Well,
now, every time I hear this guy talking, that is all I hear in the back of my head.
I don't think that'll leave my head for a while now.
Now, didn't you see the similarities?
Yes, I do. But that dude was funnier than this dude. But it's the same rhetoric, basically.
Exactly.
Captivity. And we want to be freed from that bondage.
No sound.
Freed from that slavery.
You don't hear a sound?
No.
Because the sound's on my end.
Okay.
You might have to.
I'm gonna log out and log back in.
Yeah, probably. Good idea. Hey, Mind, how you doing? Good seeing you. Just waiting for Miss Independent to come back. Something's going on with StreamYard. The fact that every time I share move to a different video, something winds up happening to Miss Independent. All right, cool, no problem. So I'll just move to here. You're still on the stage, actually. So let me just. You're still on the stage, so let me just do this real quick. I'll. Oh no. So yeah, let me just get the thing going. Here's the link again. Hold on, guys, just dealing with some technical issues. Okay, now we have two of them. Device not connected. We'll need to connect the mic before you can. Well, this is weird. Don't know what's going on here necessarily. Hold on. Let me see if this works. So I'll just kick that one. All right, better? Hello? Hello, Miss Independent. Hello? Hold on. You back or hello? Do you hear me? Hello? Miss Independent, mic check. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let me just do this. Let me just kick you right here, and then I'll bring you back. So okay, Miss Independent, just go back. Just click back on the StreamYard and come back. Can everybody else hear me? Okay. Okay, I think you're back, right?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
This is logical, Mr. Judge. Somebody that's saying, I want to be freed, they were in some type of bondage, captivity, slavery.
Sounds good, academic.
Right? So he said, has the time come, the disciples asked our Lord and Savior, has the time come for you to free Israel and restore, right? Again, store, place us in a particular position, right? Restore our kingdom. You see?
Restore doesn't mean place in a particular position. Restore means to make something new, whole, or better, or improved.
Yeah. And none of this is improvement. Not at all. It's de-evolution, really, when you think about it.
Or to their kingdom, they're restored back into power. Because right here, somebody have the power over us. These heathen nations got the power over us. And so the disciples turned apostles. They asked the Lord, like, hey, here it is, because he just, laid down his life.
And
restored
what is your
back
point?
Restored back into power is one of the key talking points of Black supremacy.
Yes. Oh boy.
He was just crucified. And then he picked it up again. He rose from the dead. And then they were like, woo, sharpening their swords, thinking that, hey, the kingdom of heaven is about to start back then. That's what they were thinking.
As we already established, you weren't there. So how do you know what people were thinking? That's completely wrong.
Right. And according to his own narrative, they thought the kingdom of heaven was going to start sharpening their swords, and it didn't happen. So if they were wrong then, how are they not wrong now?
And, you know, just like Jay Williams said, restore your hairline, homie. But the real thing is, they didn't actually carry swords in that time. The people that carried swords in that time were the overseers and the tax collectors. The Israelites and the community members did not have swords.
Right. Because, I mean, in the biblical narrative, they're a persecuted group with very little that do not engage in violence.
Right, and they had very little resources. So where are they getting all this armor and weaponry? And if they had all this armor and weaponry, how come they were slaves?
Exactly. So,
right? So that's why they kept asking him, has the time come for you to free, right, the Israelites out of this captivity that we're in, right? Free us. And we got that on deck as well from that Luke chapter 1. Because this is who we're going to be freed from, all right? In that Luke chapter 1, we're going to get that in a minute, but keep that in mind. It says, has the time come for you to free the Israelites and restore our kingdom, restore power of the earth back to the Israelites? Verse 7.
Oh, and
he
one
replied,
more time for the people in the back. The Bible consistently opposes any form of racism by affirming that all people are created in God's image, valuing equality and commanding love without partiality. Whereas the key verses would be Galatians 3:28, which promotes unity in Christ, Genesis 1:27, which says that we are equal in the image of God, and 1 John 4:19, which we are commanded to love. So basically, he's on some bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It sounds all good to the untrained ear, but it's all bullshit. And it is unbelievable and stupid.
The Father alone has the authority to set those dates and times. You see, the Lord didn't reply to the disciples turned apostles saying, free the Israelites, restore your kingdom, restore power of the earth back to you. What you talking about? That ain't gonna happen. He didn't say that.
Well, it technically never happened, so assuming a God is real, that's what that would mean. So,
because our Lord and Savior, he understood what the apostles were asking him. That's ultimately going to come to pass. But the date that it's going to come to pass, he's saying the Father alone has the authority to set those dates and times, and they are not for you to know. You don't know the exact date when the Lord is coming to free the Israelites out of captivity and restore the Israelites back to power.
Okay, so stop the madness.
Logic,
okay.
And by that logic, he don't know either.
Ahead.
By
and
that
based
logic,
on his
he doesn't
logic,
know either.
right, and based on his logic, he doesn't know when it's going to be either, and he doesn't know who's going to be included. He's decided who these Israelites are going to be, and he doesn't know if they actually meet the criteria. And once again, we're going to point out that this man is half white, and he said that white people are excluded. So what is he going to
do? Join in with the rest of us doomed people.
Yeah, just be a slave like the rest of us non-acceptables.
And he would be one of the first people, once they enslaved him, to be like, change his entire tune and hypocritically say, oh, we must fight against our oppressors, brothers and sisters. Well, we weren't your brothers and sisters till you were roped in like us.
You was begging on the street for change when you was on earth, bro. Don't do it.
Over all other nations. That's the will of the Heavenly Father. But he's saying that actual date, no one knows but the Father, right? Because jumping down to verse 9, all right? This is Acts 1 and 9. It says,
and do you know why he has to
and
jump down to a different verse of what he is saying? He has to jump down to a different verse because after that it condemns his narrative and says that it's inaccurate. So he's got to jump down to something else that goes to him. So I'm going to tell you what it actually says in Acts 1 and 9. Then we're going to listen to him and see what matches up. It describes Acts 1 and 9 actually describes the ascension of Jesus into heaven when he was lifted up, while the apostles, which we already established were the people who walked with Jesus, talked with Jesus, were there for Jesus' birth, through Jesus' whole life, witnessed the baptism, walked around with John the Baptist, who lived in the bushes wearing the sheepskin, and they had to be able to witness the resurrection. And the apostles watched until a cloud took Jesus out of their sight. Now let's see what he says. Take it away, fool.
I'm reading one second.
Now I'm reading in the KJV now. It says, and when he had spoken these things, while they beheld, he was taken up, and a cloud received him out of their sight. And while they, the disciples turned apostles, looked steadfastly toward the heaven, all right, as he, Yahushua, our Lord and Savior, went up, behold, two angels, stood by them in white apparel, stood by the disciples, turned apostles, who were looking up like, wow, right? Verse 11, which also said, ye men of Galilee, right? Why stand ye gazing up into heaven? This same Yahushua, which is taken up from you into heaven, shall so come in like manner, Mr. Judge, shall come in like manner as you have seen him go into heaven. And when he returns, his second coming, when he come in like manner as he left, right? Because when he left, the disciples turned apostles was looking in amazement, gazing into the heavens as he went up. And the angel said, ye men of Galilee, why stand ye up gazing into the heavens? This same Yahushua, as you seen him go up into the heavens.
Okay, he's just repeating himself at that point.
Right, and Mama say, Mama sa, Mama kusa. I should have bought a Hyundai, but I bought a Kia.
Well, my friends, it has been a wonderful live stream, but unfortunately I have to get going now and go get some sleep. Definitely want to finish this up and maybe get to part 2 or 3. When do you think you'd be available again, Miss Independent? Do you want to try for Saturday like we originally planned, or what time would you like to
Saturday would be cool.
All right, sounds good. Thank you for stopping by, and everybody for showing up. Thank you. This was a wonderful live stream. Shout out to Miss Independent. Shout out to everybody who showed up. You guys are the best, and I will see you all in the next one.
Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Good night.